Ah, yes, please. Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Nisit. We can go live, yes.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I am Amrita Sharma. Welcome you all to this episode of Ayurveda Special. As the world will be celebrating the World Ayurveda Day on 23rd of September, therefore, to kickstart, this episode is specially dedicated for the Ayurveda lovers, Ayurveda enthusiasts, as well as people who have been in the field of Ayurveda and have dedicated their lives to practice Ayurveda and to spread the knowledge of this tradition of India. But before we start and celebrate this day with a joy as well as with a great rigor to know more about what Ayurveda is and what it has in the treasure to give to all the people, let's start with Dhanvantri Vandana. Lord Dhanvantri is considered to be the father of Ayurveda, who has blessed the world have in our pockets to stay healthy, happy, and joyous. And therefore, you may hold any affirmation of your choice, but I'll be chanting Dhanvantri Vandana. Om Namami Dhanvantarim Adideva सुरासुरेवन्दितपादपद्मम् लोके जरारुभयमृत्युनाशम् धातारमीशं वगधौषधीनाम् नमामि धन्वन्तरिमादिदेवम् सुरासुरेवन्दितपादपद्मम् लोके जरारुभयमृत्युनाशम् धातारमीशं विविधौषधीना धातारमीशं विविधौषधीना धातारमीशं विविधौषधीना ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः Welcome. Ayurveda, the science of life, a traditional knowledge of Indian system, which has given a wealth of and a legacy to cure people, to help people, and also to give an insight to share with so many traditional knowledge systems world over. And this Ayurveda Day is being celebrated specially to remind people that this wellness asset is for everyone and it is the legacy of everyone. And that's why this year's theme of Ayurveda Day is Ayurveda for the people. And therefore, we together are the ones who should know what the wealth our ancient scholars had and what this wealth of longevity we have for us to make this world a beautiful place to live in. And that's why, with different facets that Ayurveda has, from the very beginning of talking about the longevity of life and the pillars of life, where it talks about the daily regimes. It talks about how your seasonal health should be, what all you should eat, what you should follow, how you should sleep, how you should smile, and moreover, the most important, your self introspection and looking at your soul self. So, the journey from a human body to a beautiful journey of a soul which is within me, and that intricate connection of our consciousness for which we are the part. Ayurveda, as the wisdom of life, holds all this together. And that's why it's amazing to find so many facts about Ayurveda that are so different and so versatile. And that is why today we have brought for all of you various experts, students representing different institutions of Ayurveda, as well as Ayurvedic enthusiasts who will be sharing their messages, views, guidelines, and expertise from the field of Ayurveda for everyone. So stay calm and see what we all have for you today. For this, today, I'm very glad to welcome our first guest from the fraternity of Ayurveda, who is from Australia and is awake till night. For us, a global namaste to you, Dr. Pardeep Kumar, who is a senior resident contributor from Australia. He has been practicing Ayurveda in India as well as in Australia and is really working hard to spread the message of Ayurveda. And let's listen from him what he has to say and what message he holds for the people of Ayurveda. A very good evening to you and a warm welcome as well.
Very good evening, Dr. Amrita, and global namaste to all. Hail Ayurveda, and all the fraternity is very happy that some particular day has been selected this year. We people are doing this, the fire ritual, celebrating the Ayurveda day from last 14 to 15 years. I know when it was the 28th of October, first time 2016, and we started our unit, me and Dr. Ish in India, Herbal Miracles Ayurvedic Clinic. That was the first Ayurveda day, and we were very lucky to inaugurate our new clinic there in India. And this time, I am again very lucky to start some new venture here in Australia on this special day. And we are very thankful to Ayush government and other fraternities of Ayurveda that they have selected the particular day, because all the times every year on Dhanteras, the spiritual day, 2 days before Diwali, it was changing all the times, and for the international equality and all the platforms should be same celebrating, so they have fixed that particular day. And just like the autumn fall and the changing of the seasons, and some autumn fall equinox due to the particular day has been selected, because day and night are equal on the particular day of 23rd of September. We are celebrating it 2 days before. I will like to share that we are celebrating the fire ritual on 23rd of September here in Australia in some Shiv temple Geelong with huge people gathering with Mahaprasadam. Then in New South Wales, the AAA and Consulate General of India, they are celebrating, and I am very lucky with the blessings of our Healing Our Earth platform that they have called me as a speaker for audience of 300 people in Sydney on the weekend of 27th of September. So this year, the topic for the Ayurveda Day is that Ayurveda for people and planet. My message directly goes that healthy people for healthy planet, and healthy planet for healthy people. The first verse in Ayurveda stands, that's for Sasya Swasthya Rakshanam, means to keep the healthy people healthy. The later comes to the Vikarasya Vikar Prashamnam cha, that to eradicate the disease of the diseased ones. But according to being a postgraduate in basic principles of Ayurveda, what I see, everything starts from planet to people, from people to planet. Like five element theory, that everything is from the planet. That may be ether, air, fire, water, and earth. That may be three dosha, vata, pitta, kapha. They are again related with the wind, sun, and moon. There may be herbs, what we are using, what we ripe, we are sowing, what we sow, what we ripe that. And herbs are like in last get together of the Healing Our Earth, that my topic was the smartly choosing the herbs, how we have to choose the herbs. Like I told, if we are talking about naturopath, we are talking about herbal, we are talking about health, we are talking about alternative health. Directly we go towards herbs, how we have to use them, how we have to choose them. Means everything in the planet we are using, especially being in the field of Ayurveda, being in the naturopath, everything is natural. Anything mentioned natural, anything mentioned herbal is used for the health these days as a hotcakes. We talked about a lot last time also, the commercial angle of the big industries, about the herbs, about Ayurveda, about naturopathy. Means Ayurveda, everybody knows, even the layman's knows that what I have to use the toothpaste, what I have to use the soaps, what I have to use the hair oil, what I have to use the moisturizer. In their routine life, they are healthy or they are diseased. Everybody uses the things. They are using the things from the nature. If we will respect nature, we will respect our planet, we will take care of our sources from where we are getting the things for using in Ayurveda, for our business, for our health point of view, for our well-being, for our physical constitution, for our mental well-being, then only oppositely and vice versa, the planet will be taking care of us. So my special message for this Ayurveda Day, not speaking a lot, I will be contributing in between, that we have to take care of our planet will be taking care of us, and Ayurveda can be the intermediate part in this. And Healing Our Earth is always there, being a spiritual global platform for these type of topics, these type of sharing things, these type of get-togethers. Like we can take care of our planet and planet can take care of us with the herbs. Thank you.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Um, this, I think, is very interconnected thing because of our connections with what we are from the nature and what we have. Uh, Before we take our comments from our founder and director Neil Kumar, I just have a very short question from you. What I wanted to ask you is that what is your what do you feel, what is the scope of Ayurveda? Well, how people are liking Ayurveda? What are the things that in Australia are very famous about Ayurveda? And are there any things that people are crazy about Ayurveda? What people they want to know more, or they want to practice more, or there's something? What is special about Ayurveda in Australia? Thank you.
In Australia, I will directly talk from the, we can say, from the ground level, that a lot of things are there, some limitations are there. We can't have a lot of medicines, ready products, anything from the export market. We can't import a lot of things because what are the rules of the TGA here? What are the rules of the AAA association here? We have to use the things which are locally produced because of the safety reasons. And that is also okay, because as in Ayurveda also mentioned that the talk of the rule of the desha, the place where we are living, the things are there and we have to use them only. The thing is, here people are the who are born here, who are living here, like very simple thing, we are going towards them, they are coming towards us.
So
In
that's what I'm
shortly, they
asking.
are very
What
keen.
is their liking? What is their liking? What are they crazy for?
I'm
What
coming
is
to the point, Dr. Amrita.
hmm.
They are very interested, they are very enthusiastic about Ayurveda. Like we are getting a lot of students daily, they want to learn about pulse diagnose, tongue diagnose, they want to learn about Vata Pitta Kapha, they want to learn about their different types, the sattvic food, the rajasic food, the tamasic food, what's about the tea, what's about the buttermilk, how the Indian crude and the masalas we are using, what is turmeric, ashwagandha, they are seeing on the chemist warehouses here. And they are very, everybody, we are seeing these days from the local community that everybody is using black sesame oil for the oil pulling, for the nasya, for the abhyanga, for the snehana. They want to learn about the different types of snehana, different types of svedana. The Panchakarma is very crazy here, just like, everybody's demand. And even they want to know about the Matra Vasti, Akshi Tarpana, you know, they are very
Treatments, the
crazy.
classical treatments.
Classical treatments, and they
Treatments,
want to
right.
know about the detailed, how they affect, how they work, how they are related with our glands, how it can be helpful in the autoimmune disorders. Hair is very ozone depletion is there, and some UV rays and other rays are coming from the universe, and skin infections are very much there, the hay fever, the asthmatic conditions in the kids. And I think not doing the treatments directly, not claiming anything according to the local rules of the government regulated bodies. We are doing some, let it be Shaddad great. We are using turmeric, we are using the herbal green teas, making the fresh things from the local market and mixing them up, and they are giving very good results. And people are really enjoying that because here, everything is not easily available. You have to take the appointments, you have to wait for the emergency, you have to wait, the special consultations. And but before that, if people come to us, and they are getting very good results, frankly, and they are very happy with the food changes, the lifestyle changes, the 8 food rules of Ayurveda, the Dincharya, Ratricharya, Ritucharya. Again, if we are talking about the planet and people, and again the seasonal changes, they are in the planet, but they are helping, they are changing the Vata Pitta Kapha code in our body. And again, the talk for Ayurveda for people and planet. Everything is very interconnected, and local people are very interested. And of course, the multicultural societies here from our mid-Asian countries, they are also very happy because they want our people more and more to come here and practice authentically, traditionally, and in a very palliative way. And that is, of course, we are very curious, we are very excited these days that no time.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Stay around.
And
Please don't
people
go
want to
away.
again,
Yeah.
always my guru is there, with the blessings of Dr. Ish. We are very blessed to serving the
Yes,
local community.
yes. Even I am blessed because of him. Global namaste to you and a very warm welcome and greetings for the Ayurveda Day, Professor Ish Sharma. And I'm very glad to welcome him because he has been my professor as well. And also, he has been practitioner of Ayurveda from so many years, as well as a former Ayurveda chair at Mauritius. And he has done a wonderful job at Mauritius. So, a very warm welcome to you, Professor Ish Sharma. And I would like to know from you first your message for the people on Ayurveda Day. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Amrita. Thank you very much, Neil. Pradeep, thank you very much. So, with you after a real long time, and this is really a time to reckon with, what message Ayurveda has got for all of us. As our Prime Minister Modi ji rightly said, Ayurveda is India's gift to the world. And we own this responsibility to simplify it. As Pradeep was telling, we have to make it simple enough for everyone, for every like non-Indian as well, non-medico, non-healthcare, non-alternate medicine expert as well, that they could understand Ayurveda. And as a topic we discussed Amrita last time was maybe Ayurveda for everyone. And with each passing day, I'm more and more believing that Ayurveda is for everyone, and this is the onus is on us, the Ayurveda students, not experts. We all are students of Ayurveda forever. That we have to transmit the information in a very meaningful manner. We cannot be playing around with jargons, the terms which come from like real tough Sanskrit, which many of our friends don't understand. So I very strongly believe that when it comes to Ayurveda, the first pediatrician of the world, Acharya Kashyap, at least 6,000 years back, told, Aharam Mahabheshjam, food is super medicine. Now, the Western medicine over the last 3 centuries has really evolved like anything from nowhere. They established themselves as the leading medical and healthcare system in the world. And there has been put in a lot of blood and sweat. Will you believe Professor Kohli, after whose name we have Kohli's fracture, he dropped himself 17 times and broke his wrist 17 times to confirm that whatsoever way we fall, either we are asleep and we are falling, or we are standing, or we are sitting on a chair, every time we'll be breaking one bone only, the radius, the terminal end of radius. And that is how, after such a dedication, and there are so many examples. I'll not be going into that detail. Now, where did they evolve to was or is a very standardized drug disease relationship. Now, for example, paracetamol. Now, paracetamol for pain. So, a drug disease relationship has been standardized. Antibiotic for bacterial infections. A, B, C, D, E, we have got like ACE inhibitors, beta blockers, and calcium channel blockers, diuretics, or hypertension, and so on. Now, somehow, to look like a Western doctor, many Ayurvedic physicians also took this shortcut where they jumped to a conclusion of a drug disease relationship. If you ask me, like, okay, I have got a skin disease, and I'll jump to a conclusion, okay, take curcuma. I have got arthritis, okay, take guglu or take ashwagandha. Now, this is not a comprehensive Ayurveda. This is not complete Ayurveda. This is where we are feeling like failing, at least me or some of us, if not all. Now, what should be the approach? Ayurveda says the approach is you have to route through four parameters: diet, lifestyle, some herbs or medicines, and Panchakarma detox. Now, in the pursuit of looking more like a modern doctor, we are only taking the third step, some medicines, which is not very comprehensive, not very complete. Now, what I believe is food is a real super medicine. A very small mistake we are making towards eating, as simple as in case we are eating after sunset, and the Ayurveda advises eat before sunset. Now we could be wondering what difference does this make? I'm very fine. I've been eating for last 20, 30, 40 years at 10 p.m. every night, and I stay fit. I'm fine. Now, this is a disaster in waiting. We do not know upfront what we are losing, and one bad day we'll be catching some disease, and then we'll be wondering what wrong did I do? But Ayurveda says, Prameho Anushanginam, all the lifestyle diseases are a one-way traffic. The body doesn't like taken ill. Actually, we have to work very hard to fall ill. We have to be very wrong with our diet, lifestyle, addictions, lack of exercise, and stress, overeating, especially when we are like doing this wrongly all our lives. Then we end up earning one non-communicable disease. And once they come, then Charak says they are very faithful. They are there, very hard way. You are very consistent. You are very hardworking. And now you earned one non-communicable disease because the body doesn't like taken ill. It fights. It fights like anything. It fights all your mistakes, which you might be maybe conducting unknowingly. Now that is where, when it comes to non-communicable diseases, prevention is no more better than cure. Prevention is the only cure. So we have to be really proactive. We cannot wait to be reactive. Okay, I will not take care about my like future diabetes, for example. The day I become a diabetic, I'll go to the best doctor. This is a reactive approach. I went to a doctor when I became a diabetic. This approach will not help. There is no cure for a single non-communicable disease. Cure means eradication. It's only palliation, management, suppression with some chemicals, that's all, which have got their own side effects. Diabetes leads to kidney failure, and diabetes medicines also, all the OHA, if we spare insulin, it's 100% biodegradable. Apart from insulin, all the oral hypoglycemic agents will lead to kidney failure as well. So your kidney is under double attack by the disease and by the treatment. That is where we have to be proactive. Okay, for example, my parents are diabetic. Now I should be this much proactive. Okay, I stand 90% chance to be a diabetic in future if both the parents are diabetic. If one parent is diabetic, I stand a 50% chance to become a diabetic in near future. Now, if I'm wise enough, then I'll be proactive. I'll be taking care of my future diabetes today when I'm not a diabetic. That is where if I share with you, Amrita, some very basic tips about eating, because there is nothing stronger than food. Ayurveda never suggested to overeat. You could be very weak, blood pressure is very low, your hemoglobin is very low, your body is grossly underweight, you are very fragile, very thin, grossly underweight, malnourished. Then you need food. But should you be overeating? No. Not even by exception, it is told that you should be overeating. Why do we why do we fall ill? Why do we die? There are at least 10 to 12 theories of aging. Why do we age? And then why do we die? The most standard theory of aging, and fortunately, which is a modifiable one, which is under our control, is the theory of oxidative stress, free radical damage. There are other theories as well, like the rate of living, the body size theory. So many things which are not under our control. We cannot have a body of an elephant, or like a metabolism of a tortoise to live for 400 years. There are things which are not modifiable, but oxidative stress is modifiable. Where do we get oxidants from? The commonest source is stress and overeating. Overeating will lead to a lot of excessive metabolism in your body. That is, your factory is overtiming, it's running overtime, so it is producing more pollution. And that pollution, like we see an unwanted outcome from a machine, from your car, or from your factory, or wherever. In the same manner, this body will also be producing some pollutants called free radicals, micropollutants, which gather over time. And Ayurveda says all those free radicals, or let's call them ama toxins, will be circulating in your body, and they will be targeting your weak tissue. Every tissue has got a different immunity. Your liver could be weaker because you consume a lot of fat, you consume alcohol, and you are overweight. Your lungs could be weak because you are working in like unhealthy air, you are breathing in unhealthy air, you are breathing in a lot of smoke and pollutants and chemicals, then your lungs might be weak. Or your some particular organ could be weaker because of the genetic predisposition you got from your forefathers. That particular organ will be under attack. So undereating will never be out of fashion. You could be from any culture, anywhere. Ayurveda principles are so wholesome, they are so comprehensive, they are not relevant to Indians only or vegetarian diet only. Ayurveda is not vegetarianism at all. You know, so your food could be any, your culture could be any, but you just follow that no food after sunset and never to overeat and practice fasting as much as you can. Excess of everything will be bad, but some justified fasting will always be doing wonders to you. And that is where we quote this Nobel Prize 2016 for autophagy, where your metabolism will be eating away your diseases if you don't take food. So as simple as that, I believe when it comes to Ayurveda for everyone, we have to put forth baby steps which are easier to understand, easier to follow, and I believe that can be a nice start. Before we come to very complex products, like let's say Chandra Prabhavati, it there could be ingredients which no one knows, and there could be 50 ingredients. So we do not jump to any products, and I believe out of diet, lifestyle, some products and Panchakarma, the weakest link or the least required protocol we have got are the medicines. So food on one hand, where you don't gather a lot of toxins and your body is taking care of your accumulated toxins. And the second spectrum, the other end of the spectrum, is Panchakarma detox, where you periodically throw your toxins out of your body through Panchakarma, as simple as 19 hours every year. If you can spare 19 hours every year, you will be getting 5 Panchakarma, that is complete Panchakarma detox, if you are healthy. And there are specific months for Vata Pitta Kapha. I'll not be going after for those months because we are from both the hemispheres, so I should not be quoting the months which are relevant to northern hemisphere only. By the way, which are March, June, and September. 19 hours every year. But if you're a patient, you have got a certain illness, then we do not wait for March, June, September. We give you Panchakarma back to back. Now, Panchakarma could be given with a gap of as less as 3 months. You could be taking Panchakarma 3, 4 times every year. But if you don't have a big illness, if you're very healthy, then taking complete Panchakarma once every year or twice every year will be more than sufficient to preserve your health. And Amrita, maybe I should not be like going beyond, and maybe we can be open for some discussion. And if you
Yes,
permit me, then
yes.
I can continue, Amrita.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Professor Ish Sharma. We will be taking up this and the students who have joined us for this Ayurveda Day. And also, I would like to and Professor Shishir Prasad as well. A global namaste to you, Dr. Shishir Prasad.
Stay.
Um, Dr. Shishir Prasad, before we have your talk, we have a student. Her name is Anjali. She's from India and Punjab. And we have another student called as Shivani. And both of them on Ayurveda Day have something for all of us. And they represent the College of Sri Kartar Singh Sarabha Ayurvedic Medical College and Hospital, which is in Punjab. Namaste to both of you. And a very warm welcome to both of you at this platform.
Namaste, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So, what have you lined up for us? What are you going to show us? Is there a poem or there is a poster? And then we will go with Dr. Shishir after that. Yes. Yes, Anjali. Over to you.
Namaskar, ma'am. My name is
Namaste.
Anjali Devi. I am from Shahid Kartar Singh Sarabha, India. And today I got a very huge opportunity to present my views in front of all of you. And wrote a poem. It's self-written. I want to recite in front of you. Can I?
Yes.
The poem
Your
is
bandwidth is a
somehow
little
like that.
low, but yes. Please continue.
It's in Hindi as our
Okay.
birth language. स्वस्थ होने की शैली में एक छंद छेड़ जाता है आयुर्वेद इतना महान है ये अमृत कहलाता है त्रिदोष का संतुलन गहन आयुर्वेद का शाश्वत धन रोग मिटाता सुख दे जाता औषधियों का गुण समझाता नीम के पत्ते रोग है हरते गिलोय तो अमृता कहलाती तुलसी घर की लक्ष्मी प्यारी सर्दी जुकाम में हितकारी अश्वगंधा बल का दाता थके हुए मन को समझाता प्रकृति की गोद में मैं खो जाऊं कहीं पीपल की छांव में यूं सो जाऊं कहीं फूल फूल डाली डाली पेड़ों से ही है खुशहाली वन पर्वत नदियों का गीत आयुर्वेद है जग का प्रीत धरती हरी तो जीवन हरा धरती हरी तो जीवन हरा स्वस्थ रहे ये जग सारा आयुर्वेद का यही है ज्ञान जन कल्याण और जग कल्याण That's from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's a beautiful poem for all the viewers who are listening us worldwide. This beautiful girl, the student of Ayurveda, has written a poem on Ayurveda that talks about various herbs of Ayurveda as well as the benefits of Ayurveda, and beautifully been recited and presented with the words of what benefits these herbs have. And I think it is very important to encourage the students who are rigorously working on this platform to know about their representation of what Ayurveda is and are understanding the real knowledge that is so versatile for the well-being of not everyone, but for themselves as well. Let's welcome another student, Shivani. Yes, Shivani, what have you lined up for us? Namaste and a very warm welcome. Global Namaste.
First of all, global namaste to all of you. I have been listening to all of you since the meeting has started, and I felt mesmerized after hearing the great principles and the modern principles correlated with Ayurveda, which is telling us that how ancient is Ayurveda, and it is a science that is prevailing in the world right now. So I have written something related to that, and the title is Samvad Se Spandan Tak. This is a self-written poetry by me. So here it starts. आयुर्वेद शास्त्र नहीं देवों का संवाद है आयुर्वेद शास्त्र नहीं देवों का संवाद है जो जीवन की राह सिखाता है ऐसा ईश्वरीय नाद है इस मंच पर आज मैं अभिनंदन जताने आई हूँ मेरे भारत का गर्व है ये प्रणाली, मैं इसे संवाद से स्पंदन तक पहुंचाने आई। ये कथा है संवाद और संभाषाओं की, स्वस्थ के स्वास्थ्य को बचाने की और आतुरों की वैद्य से आशाओं की। हेतु लिंग औषध के ज्ञान पर टिकी है जो व्यवस्था, वात पित्त कफ के संतुलन से नहीं आती कभी रोगावस्था। सिर्फ शरीर की बात नहीं, इस शास्त्र में आत्मा और मन का भी ज्ञान है। जीवन व स्वास्थ्य का द्योतक ये प्राचीनतम विज्ञान है। इसकी महिमा जाने वो जो प्रेम करेगा वेदों से, इसकी महिमा जाने वो जो प्रेम करेगा वेदों से, सबको समान समझता है ये दूर बांटते भेदों से। प्रकृति के नियमों के अंतर्गत इसमें स्वास्थ्य का हर चरण है, चिकित्सा के चतुष्पाद पर निर्भर जीवन जय या मरण है। आधुनिक युग में महकाए जीवन को ये संस्कारों से बना वो चंदन है। अथर्व वेद का उपवेद यह, मृत में भी जीवन का स्पंदन है, मृत में भी जीवन का स्पंदन है। This poetry I
Beautiful.
wrote by keeping this thing in mind that we talk about Ayurveda. We have these Sambhasha Parishads or symposiums written in our Samhitas, old text, but we are not doing that much research as students, or we are not paying that much attention towards Ayurveda as Ayurvedic students. So I just want it to be a wave for every student of Ayurveda to start researching in it, to do something for this old ancient text, for this old, I can say, Pethi, which is actually elixir of life. Thank you so much for giving me this platform.
Beautiful. That's wonderful. Dr. Anukul, you have been a regular resident contributor, and every time you're apart with me, what is your take on what these students have presented? Over to you.
Absolutely fascinating. Very, very nice because I feel so connected to Ayurveda principally because of the fact that the current days as a surgeon, I have nothing more than but to give our respect and prayers to Shushruth. And when you come to the Royal College of Surgeons here in England and in other places, you'll find the first thing that you see the Shushruth instruments. That's number one. Number two is the Royal College of Edinburgh has got a chair. The chief of the head of the surgery unit is a Shushruta chair of surgery. So it's a great respect for our Ayurvedic practitioners who have developed the entire science of Ayurveda through observations, not maybe slightly different from the conventional system of statistical analysis, but the observations are far more important. So I always emphasize on the people in my normal clinical practice that your literatures cannot be just defined by last 150 years of literature. Go back into the past and see what all is there in the Ayurveda and other systems of medicine, and it's a collective information that comes from there. Also, that Shushruta had specifically told how surgeons can really be trained properly, because he said you should always have instruments and equipments just to be able to see and analyze the human body properly. So it's a great respect that I have for Shushruta.
Wonderful. That's very, very nice, in fact. Thank you so much. We'll be taking your comments off and on. It's time to welcome our guest, Dr. Shishir Prasad. Global Namaste to you. Dr. Shishir Prasad, you have been a professor and head of Department of Shalya Tantra, which is surgery, which Dr. Anukul just now mentioned about. And you have been a part of many organizations. You conduct a lot of workshops globally, and you have been sharing a lot of knowledge in a versatile way as well. What is your message as an expert of Ayurveda for the people, and what all people must do for their betterment as well as for the betterment of the planet? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita, and thank you to the whole team for inviting me and giving me the chance and opportunity to represent my views on this Ayurveda Day, that is the 10th Ayurveda Day. And it's a wonderful gathering, and I know some faces personally from what we see here. So good to see you, Dr. Vivek, Dr. Pradeep, Dr. Bhairav, Dr. Ish, and everyone present here. And before I begin, I would like to ask these two students a couple of questions. Are you okay?
Yes, sir. Pretty fine.
Yeah. So what do you want? Would you refer Ayurveda to as a common public? What way do you refer Ayurveda on the Ayush system to your compatriots and to your fellow beings?
Okay.
What type of medicine,
Good
what
question.
type of intervention, what kind of medicine or what kind of intervention, how would you refer it to?
Well, sir, I would say this is completely a scientific medicine overall if I talk about Ayurveda. And when you told me that how will I address the people around me, the fellow members around me, I would say that a few days back, or I can say 2 days back, I had a seminar on this topic known as nutraceuticals, which is a very fancy term we use right now as the part of modern science. But I would like to say that this is a part of the Ayurveda itself. And I have been, when I was studying for this seminar, I saw that how we are using the nutraceuticals and things like that in our daily life, like the herbs, like the haridra or the turmeric that we use, coriander that we use, everything that we use in our daily life is a part of Ayurveda, is a herb in Ayurveda. Even we can say the autophagy that sir has talked in the very starting. That autophagy is actually fasting, right? Fasting prepares your body to do autophagy and it eliminates most of the diseases, right? So I have been studying about this term as well. So I would like to address my fellow members of this Ayurveda fraternity, as well as all the fellow students and the people who don't belong to Ayurveda, that if you really want to test what is Ayurveda, if you really want to know that if it is a science or not, apply it on your life for at least 10 days and you will see the results. Because I saw the results myself. I am a walking case study of the use of Ayurveda. To be honest, I never did yoga. And when I never did yoga, I used to do certain poses which were quite difficult for me, and I couldn't see my aura perfectly. People used to say that your aura is not that good. But when I started doing yoga, I started doing Brahm Muhurt Jagran. I started using herbs. I started taking Rasayana. My positivity has not only increased, my confidence has increased, and my belief in Ayurveda has turned into trust. So this is what I define Ayurveda
That
as,
is
and
really
I
good.
have
Good to
many
know.
more
Yes.
words.
So it's good
Yeah,
to know,
many
right?
more words to
And
say.
why I ask this a question, because I want to go to the fundamentals here. Like what we get to hear from people around different places, even among the Ayurveda fraternity, that what type of medicine or a system you belong to. So most of the time, Ayurveda is referred to as a traditional system of medicine, a complementary system of medicine. That is an unconventional system of medicine, right? So all these terms are referred to, and when you come across in different places in Ayurveda, even among ourselves being students or teachers or faculties of Ayurveda, sometimes we will say that we belong to complementary system. So I would like from here in this Ayurveda day to make a pledge that we will not refer ourselves as belonging only to the complementary medicine system or traditional or unconventional system. We have been there for ages and we have proved ourselves on the global platform for centuries together. And so the Ayurveda is basically a part of a very comprehensive science. So we have to change this narrative from now onwards that we belonged to a comprehensive system of medicine and not just to a complementary or a traditional system of medicine. And again, one myth which we would like to expel from here, that many times, as it is said, that you need more research, you need more research, you need more research, right? There's no denying the fact, but I would like to reframe it as we need to do more re-research. We can do more re-research and we can do more re-research, because what is mentioned in the Samhitas, for example, we have seen many people here talking about different herbs, like for example, giloy, neem, the properties which have been mentioned for those giloy or neem or jamun or haridra and so many things. So we have now taken out the ingredients from them and then tested it on all the modern parameters and says, okay, so neem has that all anti-diabetic properties, giloy has that certain properties, aridra has some that certain properties. Now, suppose, just take for an example, now we wait for all the data to come that neem has anti-diabetic properties and only then start using neem. So how many decades would have passed and how many patients would have still suffered from the problem, right? So now instead we start from the very beginning and then we can help so many patients, trusting what is mentioned in Ayurveda, what is mentioned in the Samhitas especially. They are already scientific articles and proven and seen by the acharyas themselves in their clinical practices, observed very minutely. Otherwise, who will define they're about the srotas and they're talking about the channel systems being innumerable. And now when we compare about the different aspect of the srotas and the channel systems and then refer it to or correlate it with the different receptors and the ionic channels present in the extracellular and the intracellular matrices. So how can the acharyas see what we only see with the electron microscope? How could the acharyas define about the 7 layers of skin? And then even modern science, we do consider that there are 7 layers of skin now. And then not only that, defining about the different layers of skin, but going on to see and visualize what are the diseases happening in each layer. So the science was very, very minute and very detailed, and we have to realize this. And there is no harm in doing research. Absolutely fine. Go for it. Because considering the present perspectives, we do need it to prove it to a larger audiences as well. So that is fine. We can always go. And many of as the Dr. Anukul was also mentioning about the surgery aspect. So many of the concepts which have been given by Acharya Sushruta is being utilized worldwide. And of course, as I say, I give an often example, like you see the Taj and how beautiful the Taj is, or you see the Eiffel Tower, how beautiful the Eiffel Tower is. But you don't see what is lying beneath the Eiffel or the Taj. So that is the fundamentals or the groundwork which has already been done, but you don't see those. You just see the top level. So we tend to overlook what is there in the ground on which Eiffel or the Taj rests, and because of those ground level that you see those beautiful structures. So same is the case with our science, which has provided those ground level structures, and based on which whatever alankar, whatever abhushan you want to do, you can always do that. There is Sushrut has also, our acharyas have also always left this scope quite open, where they have mentioned that we have to study other sciences and then only we can be considered, or we can go ahead and think of practicing other systems. So or even being more nipun, more more practically or clinically applicable, you do need to be more aware of what is happening behind or what is happening around the different environment, and so you have to be more adapt to it. And now coming to the next point, which is for me, a lot of people again think or worldwide, basically, or not only in India. In India, of course, always as well, that Ayurveda takes a long time to act. Now, this is actually sometimes for Ayurveda people, or when you give medicine, it takes longer time to act, and then you can see that you think that, okay, you can tell your patient, no, wait, it will take another 2 months, and another for a few months, then it will start acting, because it's acting from the root level. It does start acting from the root level, that is for sure. But there are many interventions in Ayurveda as well, which you can give a quick and a fast relief to the patient. Like so we have to know what those interventions are. For example, for us, being a non-pharmacological intervention is the use of marmas that I do, and I globally go around and talk about that as well. So we have to be, and also those sciences or those interventions which are producing lesser and lesser side effects are the ones which should try to adapt more and more, because people are quite aware of the side effects, and everywhere we go then talk about the different aspects of other systems of medicine where the side effects is there. So we need to incorporate those interventions which are least side effects having. Okay, so I will not say no side effect, because this again is a misnomer that Ayurveda has no side effect. Even if food can cause side effects, so why not the medicines? So this is again a myth that Ayurveda has no side effect. Ayurveda can also have side effects if it is not properly taken, if it is not properly given. So we have to be aware, and that is why we always say that it has to be done under the proper guidance of a Vaidya. So these are some of the things that we need to be aware of and use to our benefit. I think I will not take too much of your time, and these are some of the my points that we need. Yeah, thank you.
That's wonderful message. Thank you so much. Dr. Shishir, please stay around and let's have the message from other Vedyas who have joined us. Global Namaste to you, Dr. Rajan, as well as Dr. Sauli. Dr. Rajan, you have been our regular resident contributor. You have been practicing since such a long time, Ekal Aushadhi Prayog, as well as the drugs that have been working in different modes with different anupan, as well as in different ways. You have been working in Panchakarma Chikitsa as well. So what is your message for the people today? Thank you.
I am audible?
Yes, very well.
Okay. In my opinion, Ayurveda is lacking behind because of our Vaidyas are not doing their practice properly. This is my opinion. Second thing, the public awareness is need of the hour, because as Shishirji said, there are myths about Ayurveda. They are slow acting, but no. I had came across emergencies also from my house. So there are medicines which are, in my opinion, most fast acting, some of the medicines, than allopathy or any other science also. And as commenting on Shishir Prasad, yes, we know we should apply or must study the strength and weakness of each science, because there are so many things which are our Vaidya, I should say, not doctor. Vaidyas are not aware of that. So we must study that also. Then this is our medicines are definitely time tested. So without any confusion from our side, we can prescribe them. But as he said, the manufacturing defect, if is there, they won't work. There are side effects. The time which is as administration of the medicine should be also important. The dose is also important, and for how much time we have to apply these medicines in our clients or patients. That is most important. So as for the people, awareness is the need of the hour. And for planet, I should say, to grow or to plant more medical trees or medical fertilization is most important, because only I will give one example. The Ashoka Rishta, which is used in female causes or female patients. In India, there are hardly 1,000 proper trees of Ashoka, but still they are manufacturing 1,000 of liters per day of Ashoka Rishta. So the question mark there also arises: what is the purity or what is the effect of these medicines? So plantation is another important thing, and I should say in Maharashtra we are doing that through so many our organizations, and they are giving good results. So thank you one and all.
Thank you very much. What an important message Dr. Rajan Patankar has for us. Planting more trees is very important, and that also wisely planting the trees by knowing their ecology, by knowing their biofloras, where they are adaptively grown and easily uh, produced with the benefits. That's very, very essential part. One of the important components of Ayurveda, and so beautifully mentioned. So it is, I think, everybody's responsibility that we must realize the real wealth of Ayurveda, and we have been originated from the plants, and therefore, in this five Mahabhutas, where the plants have a major role, we must understand this. Before we move further and talk more, we'll be taking up very shortly Dr. Praveen as well as our other guests. It's now time to welcome Dr. Sauli. Dr. Sauli, Global Namaste. You have been a practitioner in Assam and Northeast. And with these practices, how is the people's response in Ayurveda? You being an Ayurveda expert, with your practice, what do you feel people like Ayurveda? What are the things that people hold for Ayurveda, are crazy for Ayurveda? And what is your message for the people to know today? Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you. A global namaste to everyone. And
Namaste.
my regards to all the senior practitioners and senior Vaidyas. Thank you, Dr. Amrita, for inviting me and giving me this platform. It's actually immense pleasure for me. And yes, I come actually from the smallest state, one of the smallest states of India, Tripura. That is my home state. And I studied in Guwahati Ayurvedic College. And so that is my place where I understood about Ayurveda. But then I went across India. I have practiced in New Delhi. I have my teachers in Maharashtra, and presently I'm in West Bengal. I have got experience of the Indian structure from a socio-economic strata to the village in my remote location. And one thing is common that I find in each and every strata of human beings is the correlation between mental well-being and physical well-being. And so in my practice, I include the fact that I have to take care of the mental well-being of the patient as well as the attendance of the patients, because that is very important. Because for recovery also, the sattva is very important. And as Ayurvedic doctors, we always evaluate their sattva. It comes in our Dashavit Pariksha. And if the sattva of the person is not good, it is very difficult to convince the person to stay in the track of not doing something which can harm their proper health. Like in positive factors of diseases, early on in the very first year of our Ayurvedic practice or Ayurvedic education, we come across three terms: Asatmi Indriyartha Samyog, Pragyaparad, and Parinam. And if we can address these three aspects just for the preventive aspect, which Sir also mentioned, Pradeep Sir, I think, mentioned just before, if we can work on that aspect and if we can expand the knowledge about what Ayurveda has mentioned, then I think we can help people from getting the prey of many communicable as well as non-communicable diseases. Non-communicable diseases, for sure, the preventive aspect may happen. And people who are having autoimmune disorders, who are having genetic predisposition to different disorders, they also can have a less flared up disease state or condition. Like, for example, if a family which has 2 or 3 children and both the parents are diabetic, if their Asatme Indriyartha Samyog is not happening, Pragya Parad is not happening, Parinam is taken care of, then at least they can prevent from getting a full-fledged diabetic or becoming a diabetic with complication. At least they can preserve their normal state or at least stay in pre-diabetic state. Now, many of the people who are joining us from different platforms who are not Ayurvedic practitioners may say that what is Asatmya Indriyartha Samyog? In short, I'll just define that Asatmya Indriyartha Samyog. Asatmya is a mistake or a false way to get attached to the Indriya. Indriya is the sense organs and Artha is the stimulus that we receive. For example, now I'm watching the screen. This is the Indriya Artha. The screen is the Indriya Artha. My eyes and the ears, because I'm also listening to the program. These are my Indriyas that are helping in perception or receiving the stimulus. And asatmya. If my screen is too near me, or if the room is not lighted properly, then it is a asatmya. So this kind of things we do with all our sense organs, with all our body every day, every time, and we don't realize. We do it automatically. We are using, many of us are using these Bluetooth devices, and we use it throughout the day, and it is very harmful because it can hamper our ear health. We indulge in food which we crave for, and that is also another aspect, and that can be prevented if we have our sattva developed. Then pragya aparad, again connected to this only. Pragya means knowledge and aparad means mistake. So we know that what needs to be done, but we rarely do it. So that is the problem. Like if I can quote Shakespeare also, like he said in Merchant of Venice, that it is easier to say to 20 what is needed to be good to be done, but it is difficult to be in that 20 and follow your own advice. So many of our doctors, we know what needs to be done. We have studied all the texts, but we also are at fault. Whenever I myself, when I crave for this Rasgulla or Lal Mohan, I go and eat it, but I should not do that. So that is one aspect that I want to convey to all the Vaidyas, all the people. And parinam, we have parinam is the time factor, that what is our age, what is the ritu which we are living, the time of the day or night. So if we can take care of these aspects, and we can take care of these aspects of our life, I think we can march towards preventive aspect of the health. And definitely cure is there, treatment is there, but it is better to prevent. And I practice wellness, and I advocate wellness. Yes, I do give medicines to the sick people also, but I, as my own mission, I am into making people aware of how to prevent diseases. So thank you for giving me this opportunity and sharing my views on life, on preventive aspect of Ayurveda, on the different parts of Ayurveda. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Dr. Sauli, that's very wonderful. In a very simple way, you have explained people how the senses can make us go wrong, how the senses can allure us, how these senses can play up with our mind, and that is what is the relation with the body and the cognition. And I think it is very beautifully explained in many of the Ayurveda texts about it. Thank you so much. Stay around. We'll be having more chit chats and more discussions from you. Global Namaste to you. It's time to talk to Dr. Vivek G. Dr. Vivek, a very warm welcome to you.
Thank you.
And you have been practicing in India as well as Canada. And
Yes.
your practices in Canada has been very versatile in a different way, that you're a promoter of Ayurveda in Canada as well. And what are your thoughts and your message for the people around? And we would also like to know, what are people crazy for in Ayurveda living in Canada? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Namaste to each and everyone.
Namaste.
Before starting, I will just start with a powerful mantra from Rig Veda, which shows prayerful relationship with of humans with the sun, the giver of health, energy, and natural rhythm of our life. So it is Om Vishwani Deva Savitar Duritani Parasuva Yad Badram Tannaya. It means, O divine sun, remove all that is inauspicious and sinful from us, and bring to us that is truly good and auspicious. Basically, this is asking nature to clear away obstacles and fill our life with goodness and health. So, as you said, Dr. Shishi was saying about research, and a lot of contributors earlier, seniors are giving their contribution towards Ayurveda. My viewpoint is Ayurveda is very, very simple. It is so simple, so easy to adopt if we look at it in positive way. Such a simple thing, very simple. It says, if you are feeling hungry, then eat. If it is dark, go to bed, sleep. It is simple things which are in our dincharya. Ritucharya, it is cold, you have to keep yourself warm with the food, with the lifestyle. So these dincharya and ritucharya, if we understand them properly, so these are the basic things. That's why I'm saying, always say that it's very simple. Another thing which I say, the senior Dr. Rajan may be saying that misconception that it is very slow acting. My viewpoint is that if the person is following Ayurveda properly and Vaidya is having his full knowledge and full viewpoint of what is he suffering from, if in 2 weeks the person is not getting better, it shows either something is missing on patient's part or Vaidya's part. Always it is always giving results. So connecting again with the Ayurveda for people and planet, everybody knows it is written in our Vedas too, very clearly. Yat pinde tat brahmande, yat brahmande tat pinde. Whatever exists in the individual is in the universe, in the world, and whatever is in the universe, it is in minimal form in your body. And as my viewpoint, how we are related, Panch Mahabhutas are related. Again, both are made of 5 great elements, whether it's universe or planet or whether we our body. Rhythm and cycles, it is very easy. And our body is meant to follow the certain natural rhythms of as the environment. Like our human bio clock is aligned with sunrise and sunset. If we are going against it, so we are creating some issues with our body, and then we will get sick. Humans have to adapt to the changing seasons to remain in good health. If we go to food and environment, so very specifically said, what we eat. So what we should eat? We should be eating fresh, seasonal stuff, locally produced stuff to balance our energies. But again, if the planet is polluted, if we are not taking care, our plants are polluted, if they are chemically fertilizers are given, so they will definitely affect your health in a bad way. And in the shorter time, sooner or later, you will be getting some sickness, even if you are following all the good health parameters. So we have to take care of the planet too, so as to remain our health. And again, I am very big like believer in mind. I believe in awareness and manifestation. My always think about goodness in not about yourself, your nature, your consciousness, your surrounding, your social thing. If you're spreading goodness to everyone, spreading goodness to yourself, it will happen to you. And for this, I would like everybody should follow some of the mantras. Like we are so if I go, if we are studying, we are doing exam, we have to do some studies and pass that paper, but we have to plan for that. If we are going for even in class KG, we have to study and we have to plan, and then we. So what are my thinking is that we are lacking what are our goals for the health. What is our health we should be keeping, and how healthy we should be aging. Again, a powerful mantra from Rig Veda, firm believer. I would like everybody should be doing it properly in the morning, chanting it. Pashema Sharda Shatam. May I be able to see for 100 years. Jivema Sharda Shatam. May I be able to live for 100 years. Shurunayam for Sharda Shatam. For hear for 100 years. Again, Prabhavam, speak for 100 years. Best part is the next part. Adina Sham for 100 years. May I not be dependent on anyone for 100 years. And Bhuya Sharda start, which says that I may be enjoying this for 100 years winters. This mantra is, if you go, some people say we need more research. And if you go at simple this mantra, how this mantra is written, look at it. They have first focus on your eyes only. So whatever you see, it is universe. If you are not seeing something, you are nothing. When we die, first thing is somebody closes our eyes because that relation is cut off. Second thing, hearing. So they have given the second importance to hearing. So what it means that we should be here. Or if we are not able to hear, we are not able to respond. A child with his hard of hearing will be dumb to it. Deaf and dumb, both things go together. So look at it there, this mantra in Rig Veda, so many years back, how scientific they were. To speak is there. Then we should not be dependent. Another last part, I'm big fan of that too. May I be able to enjoy 100 years? If you go Google search, if you look at all the researches, more that's occur in the winter time than the summer times. It is 60-40 ratio. So what the Vedas saying, they're saying if you are able to live for 100 years, enjoy for 100 winters, that means the chances of surviving that summer are more than surviving that winter. So I'm believing in these thoughts about Ayurveda, Vedas, and simple things. So always saying, believe in simple, do some simple things. Ayurveda is in the way of life. Everybody understand it. Again, somebody said, Dr. Pauli, I think we are not implementing in our life. We get attracted. Pragya Aparad, we do. We always do. We know this is bad for me, but we are doing it. So we should be curtailing these things. Regarding in Canada practice, uh, trying my best. Even if their regulations are not in favor, we cannot live beyond Ayurveda. Now people are understanding very simple things. You want to be surprised, maybe in last so many years, so many people I have told what banana shake is going to bad to them, and how I can relate the problems they are having in generation is just those smoothies, fruit smoothies, they are everything because they are viruddha. So trying to create more awareness with the food and all the herbs, and it is doing good for them.
Thank you so much for sharing your views and giving this wonderful information. Uh, let's have some views from Dr. Praveen Guleria. You are in the field of Rashast and you're practicing in Punjab, and your students represented today. We'll be taking one of the student of yours a little later. Global Namaste to you, and then very shortly we'll be moving to Germany to take viewpoints from Dr. Ulrich. What's your message for the people of Ayurveda as you practice Ayurveda? Over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, global namaste to everyone. It's a proud moment for me as three of my students are here on this platform. And today, my take on Ayurveda Day, or my take on Ayurveda Day would be, let's motivate our students to follow more Ayurveda, because from the very first year of their induction into Ayurveda, they can start using the principles of Ayurveda on themselves. And by the time our students graduate, they will be full-fledged practitioners in Ayurvedic lifestyle alone. In the final year, by the final year, they can be full-fledged practitioners in Ayurveda lifestyle. And I think, as Dr. Chadda also mentioned, Ayurvedic lifestyle is one thing the international acclaimed Vaidyas are trying to inculcate into the foreign people. So it's a very good thing that the students, Amrita gave me the opportunity, and I asked my students, and my students immediately they agreed, okay, mom, will do something, and they were so excited. So I just want more of my students and more of the students of Ayurveda to take Ayurveda seriously, and maybe join such platforms where they can get insights from all over the world, how people are practicing Ayurveda and how they are looking towards Ayurveda. So these are the future of Ayurveda, I feel, because we are the present, they are the future. So we need to motivate them to follow the principles themselves, and then by the time they are graduate, they will be fully confident to go into the world and spread Ayurveda for the planet.
Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful message, as well as I think people would follow this, and the believers of Ayurveda will believe in Ayurveda more. Thank you very much for joining us. Please stay around for some time. I will be taking your student again. It's time to move from India to Germany, where we have our resident contributor, Dr. Ulrich Berg, who is a homotherapy expert. And being a homotherapy expert, he believes that Agnihotra can do wonders in our life. And that is why working with Agnihotra and spreading that information, that how Agnihotra ashes has been so versatile in curing the pollution, in working as one of the best menus where the cultivation practices can be changed, and bringing it to the grassroots level from where our traditions have started. Let's listen from him what he has to say for today's message to spread Ayurveda through Agnihotra. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome, Professor Ulrich.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Amrita. Yeah, I was listening, was fascinating to hear these Ayurvedic experts, Ayurvedic doctors till now. And of course, in another of these episodes, I have said Ayurveda is the system of medicine of the future. And someone also said, we should not look at this as alternative medicine, because actually what is now prevalent, this so-called modern medicine, that is the alternative, because Ayurveda has been there for thousands and thousands of years, and only now, recently, 150 years, this type of medicine is brought in the foreground, and that also has a lot of vested interest with it. Anyway, now, I want to share some thoughts about the relation of Agnihotra and Ayurveda. Ayurveda, one very important concept of Ayurveda is the concept of 5 elements, Panch Mahabhut. Everything in the universe, including the human body, is composed of these 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. And from these, the 3 doshas are composed. Nowadays, all 5 elements are polluted, and that leads to an imbalance of all life on this planet. And of course, also our health is much affected. So the question now is, what can we do? And for this, I suggest the use of Agnihotra. Agnihotra is a fire you perform in a small copper pyramid, very small thing, exactly at the time of sunrise, sunset. The main ingredient which you burn is cow dung and some ghee, and you use some rice. Also, you use some mantras, like in the morning. It's Suryaya Swaha, Suryaya Idam Namama, Prajapataye Swaha, Prajapataye Idam Namama. Very simple. 2 mantras in the morning, 2 mantras in the evening. It has to be done exactly at the time of sunrise and sunset. That is very important. And it was mentioned before also, this is the basic biorhythm of our planet, sunrise, sunset. Okay. So now Agnihotra purifies all the 5 elements. For example, earth, the soil. If you use Agnihotra and Agnihotra ash, the soil becomes fertile and productive again from the level of microflora and microfauna. And both acidic and alkaline soil come back to normal. And this leads to the production of healthy sattvic food. And that's a very important aspect, because now it was mentioned so often, food is our medicine. It is the most important thing. And if the food is polluted, how can we be healthy? So that is one important thing. Then second thing is water. Our body consists of roughly 75% of water. And now all over the planet, water, our drinking water is polluted. And even if you use what is quite common in India, for example, nearly every household has an RO machine, reverse osmosis. Okay, reverse osmosis takes out bacteria and viruses and so on. But still, some of the chemicals, harmful chemicals, pesticides are there. Glyphosate, for example. And also the water is, all the good life energy is taken out of this water. So if we add Agnihotra ash, then water gets purified, and also prana energy is added to the water. So we have earth, water, then fire. Fire is the element of transformation. It turns solid matter into finer matter. But if fire is used to burn petrochemicals, that leads to terrible pollution. And that is what is happening nowadays a lot. So Agnihotra is a pure form of using the element fire, and that is purifying the whole system. Okay, air. The air we breathe, the air which animals and plants breathe, is of utmost importance for life. And now the air is polluted all over the planet. Millions of people die every year just due to air pollution. Think of Delhi in winter. If you have been there, just being there for one day, it's difficult to stay healthy. But it's similar in other cities also. So if you perform Agnihotra at your home, at least you can create some purified atmosphere in the place where you live. Say half of the day you stay at home. So this is what you easily can do. And bacteria and viruses are controlled. Chemicals like SOX and NOx, sulfides, oxides of sulfate and nitrogen are reduced, and also particulate matter is reduced. That is interesting because you perform Agnihotra, there is some smoke. We did experiments at NIRI in Nagpur, the National Institute of Environmental Engineering, and we created a pollution. And so pollution went up. Then we performed Agnihotra. There was some little bit more smoke, but then it came down below the level of just burning, just producing the the pollution in the air. So Agnihotra, although there is some smoke, it reduces the air pollution. So that is very interesting. And the beauty of it is you can easily perform at home. Yeah, you do not wait. Otherwise, you talk about air pollution in cities like Delhi. Everybody knows about it. All the politicians promise to do something, but it takes years and years, decades, till really something happens. With this method, you can do it at home. You can do it yourself. Ether. Ether connects us with the universe through the flow of prana. And you perform Agnihotra, and then the prana flows harmoniously, and that has an immediate effect on your mind. And because prana and mind are immediately connected like the two sides of the same coin. An effect on prana, immediately mind is affected, and vice versa. And before we have heard that our mind, our mental wellness is so important for all kinds of diseases. So if with this method we can improve the state of our mind, that is immediately, it is one big step towards a more healthy life, because thought pollution we have normally puts a lot of pressure on our mind, and this can be reduced. That is a very important step. So one last point I want to mention. In Ayurveda, a lot of the medicines are based on the use of certain healing plants, and especially herbs. Now, because of the pollution, if soil is polluted, water is polluted, air is polluted, then also this pollution goes into the herbs, and it changes the morphology and the chemical composition of these plants, and that leads to a reduced effectiveness of these medicinal plants. So how can the medicine be effective, be healing, if the source of the medicine, the plants, are polluted? So, and that many Ayurvedic doctors told us that they have observed that medical potency of these Ayurvedic herbs is declining. Now, with Agnihotra, we thought, okay, we reduce the pollution of earth, water, soil, then also the effectiveness of the plants should go back. So we made an experiment. We took plants from one place where we perform all the fires. That is in Maheshwar, Madhya Pradesh in India. We took samples of neem, tulsi, curry, the leaves of these three, and the barks of bale, and prepared extracts of them. That experiment was done in the University of Lucknow. And then these extracts were taken and applied to cancer cells, human cancer cells, in a cell culture. And it was seen that the extracts of these herbs reduce the viability of the cancer cells quite significantly. And for control, also, of course, we need control. We use the same plants from just a few kilometers away and compared. And that was a big difference. So that showed if we perform these fires in an area where we grow these herbs, then the medical potency of these plants is increased. So that's a very good result. Of course, now we have to start preparing, planting more such herbs. We have started to work with the Agricultural University in Hisar, Haryana. We want to do some projects there. But that still will take some time. And also,
that's wonderful.
Yeah, and also in the All India Institute of Ayurveda in Delhi, we have prepared some similar experiments, similar project, which is going on starting very soon.
Wonderful.
So
Dr. Ulrich, we'll take your comments.
just one more sentence.
Okay.
Just one more sentence.
Yes,
So that's a
yes.
project for the future. But what I suggest to everybody, perform Agnihotra at home, so you have the effect immediately. For all the Vaidyas, all the Ayurvedic doctors, perform Agnihotra in your clinic or in your office, and that helps to increase a healing atmosphere. And all patients who come, they will benefit from that. So you will have an immediate effect. Okay. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, thank you. We'll be joining up with Chit Chat. We have one of our guests. Let's take his comments and his message for the Ayurveda Day. I'd like to invite Dr. Vishnu, who is founder of Sri Rudra Ayurveda Multi-Speciality Hospital and Research Center, as well as the president of Ayurveda Medical Association of India. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome, Dr. Vishnu. What are your thoughts and your message for the people on the Ayurveda Day? Over to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Amrita ji. I think I am audible.
Yes, you're very well audible.
Extremely sorry that I am on a journey and I may not be visible. So let me off my video because I think you may not see me.
No problem. Your
Okay.
message. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Okay. See, it's a pleasure to be here, and I must thank the organizers, Amrita and Neilji, and all who are here for inviting me for conveying my message in regard to the National Ayurveda Day. Actually, now it's the National Ayurveda Day. Let's hope in a near future, it will be a International Ayurveda Day in within 2-3 years. Because as we know, when yoga was introduced as a word, International Day of Yoga came into existence, then a very good response was there world over for yoga. And now yoga is almost internationally acclaimed as well. Ayurveda will be acclaimed in a near future as a science which is needed for each and everybody in the world as well as the planet itself. That's what the theme itself is. These times, this Ayurveda Day theme, as we know, word is Ayurveda for people and planet. See, people, as you know, Ayurveda, of course, take care of every sphere of life concerning to man, not just man, with other creatures in this world. That's why it is termed Ayurveda for people and planet. It's of course in modern times in our place in our country in India, it was practiced not regarding the health of people, but also of other creatures like Pashu Ayurveda was there, Hasti Ayurveda was there, and other such Ayurveda, and also the Vriksha Ayurveda also was there, which was pertaining to the Krishi and other things, and farming and other things, agriculture. Regarding Ayurveda, it is not just a medical system, or it is not just a science which is for curing illnesses. Of course, we know it is for our overall health, but apart from that, it is for the well-being of our planet itself. Because if the planet is not well taken care of, we will not be there. So, the main principle of Ayurveda is that everything in this planet is taken care of. Ayurveda says that every creature acts for its own happiness. Sukhartha sarva pudana mada sarva pravartate. And but if it is not acting according to dharma, then this will not be for good health. This will not be for well-being. So Sukhartha sarva pudana mada sarva pravartate sukham chanavina dharma tasmat dharma baro naraha. And dharma is, and as in Vishnu Sahasranama it is saying that dharma is which is to be practiced in every walks of life. So actually, this dharma also Ayurveda explains what is dharma. Dharma is nothing but atmavat sadadam pasyet api kida pipilikam. That means we have to view everything everything in this planet as ourselves, or we are we are all constituting of this. This even the tiniest thing in this world. So keeping the planet alive, keeping we people alive, keeping we healthy is what which Ayurveda does. So let's hope in near future Ayurveda is accepted worldwide. As I know you people here, so many experts are here. You are practicing, you are preaching Ayurveda worldwide. So it's a great salute from our association's part to you people, because you are taking Ayurveda to the world. And Ayurveda Medical Association of India, which I am the president of, is one among the, not just one among, it is the largest organization of Ayurvedic fraternity in the world, as I can say, because it is the largest organization in India, and so it is the largest organization in the world. So I request you to all to be a part of it, and I convey our wholehearted regards to all in this occasion with this Ayurveda Day. And as I started, I hope within a short time, let's think of World or International Ayurveda Day. Thank you all. Have great health. Have great Ayurvedic feeling. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Vishnu. That was really very wonderful, and thanks for your blessings as well as your message for everyone. And I think this is one of the very beautiful messages that from the National Ayurveda Day and International Ayurveda Day, where people acknowledge it as one of the assets that word has given us, that since sisters have given us virtually. And it is really a great opportunity, in fact, for a lot of other people who are suffering from so many diseases, especially after COVID. People have really realized the importance of preventive medicine. And in that way, these kind of traditional medicine systems can be real important. Let's have a talk and chit chat. And I would like to know your opinions about the tendencies in which way Ayurveda is moving, as we see the people take some messages from Ayurveda, and there are a lot of following about that. Dr. Urij, you have been working in a lot of research related with Ayurveda, and I really appreciate personally, as well as on through different institutions, we have been talking about it. But as uh, as a non-professional of Ayurveda, what do you seek? What fascinates you? And what all principles do you follow of Ayurveda? And then we will take one from everyone as an Ayurveda expert, or whether you aren't. What all things do you follow in your daily lives? Just two to three tips as we move forward with other people. Over to you, Dr. Ubrich. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. See, one thing is I normally don't go to doctors. Since decades, I don't go to doctors. I go to an Ayurvedic doctor once a year. He gives me some medicine to balance some things, and that's it. Yeah, normally I go there because he's in India, so I visit him once a year, and that is enough so to keep me more or less healthy and okay. I don't know whether I want to live for 100 years, but at least, as long as I live, I want to be healthy. That is important, and Ayurveda helps me for that. I did Panchakarma a few times, not often, and I want to do it again because that is really a very powerful instrument. That is something which I really enjoyed, and it's really very helpful. So that is one thing. And I use some advice regarding the food. Like somebody was mentioning the banana shake. Okay, this is one thing I do remember. This Ayurvedic doctor said, never mix milk with fruit, with the exception of mango. But otherwise, don't mix milk with fruit. So this is also some simple things like that I follow, and it keeps me, I would say, pretty much healthy. So this is quite useful, yeah. And I thank all the Ayurvedic doctors here who talked about that and who really help people a lot. And so that's really great.
That's wonderful. Not going further, first let's hear from our founder and director, Neil Kumar. What all principles of Ayurveda does he follow in his life? And then we move to Dr. Anukul, followed by Rajan sir, as well as Dr. Pradeep. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome to you, Neil Kumar.
A global namaste to you, Amrita. Wonderful hosting and production of this episode. Global namaste, Anukul, Dr. Pardeep, Dr. Ulrich, and our Vaidya Rajan Patankar in Mumbai. Isn't it amazing? You asked me a question, what do I follow in Ayurveda way? Very simple. I think the Indian knowledge system and Indian way of life, the way we have been brought up, itself is an Ayurvedic way of life. And therefore, if we just follow our parents who had a rational knowledge, they knew what ingredients to put in our dal and our rice and in our chapati and in our curries. They were so clever the way they infused our food. So in some of the salads, there were pomegranate seeds. There were akroat, which is the walnut. In some sweets, they were so clever the way they mixed our diet from that point of view. And to me, what I listened to today, why do we have to convince the earth that Ayurveda is the way forward? Because just literally 200 years back, there were no medicine producers, what we call allopathy at the moment, the medicinal way of doing things. And every medicine has a side effect, including Ayurveda, if you take it wrongly. If you consume in a different portion, if you consume at a different time of the day. So we don't need to go and convince the earth that Ayurveda is the way forward. The world is actually zero-rising and resetting back to the right way. Professor Pardeep started about healthy planet. So the first biggest episode on healing our earth, the second week of pandemic, was healthy mind, healthy planet. If the mind is healthy, the mind will take care of planet and will actually nurture the planet. So I think while we are here, Anukul, you, Pardeep, and Ulrich can start this movement. You heard what Dr. Vishnu said, and he's also from GAF, one of the biggest organizers, and he is part of a big organization, that there needs to be a centralized world, meaning a global Ayurveda association. Now there are lots of egos of different people. So those who are over 70-year-old, they only believe that their Ayurveda practice is correct. The current generation has actually used science and scientific proof and have advanced. So how can we be a conduit for that? I think Healing Our Earth would be a very good platform because it doesn't judge people. It doesn't take examination. It only brings like-minded people to enhance and build better communities. So here is a very good opportune moment to actually create an organization. Look at Ulrich, very passionate. Just a week or two back, we had Agnihotra episode, and they actually practice life not just to show us, but it is their way of life. Being an indigenous Indian myself, I don't do it. Is it because we have taken it for granted? Is it because Ulrich has benefited because he learned it from bottom to up? We took it for granted. So what is going on? I think it's time to dwell into our inner soul and maybe help the society. So over to you, Professor Pardeep. Healthy mind, healthy planet. Well, Ayurveda way of life can maybe stable our healthy mind. Over to you.
Yeah, global namaste to Neilji. I'm audible.
Welcome, Pradeep.
Yes,
Pradeep,
yes.
first of all, wonderful to know that you've gone past midnight over there, and you are still bubbly and so dedicated, so passionate when it comes to Ayurveda. So kudos to you and a very, very warm welcome.
And thanks a lot, and thanks a lot to my Vata also, which I am aggravating this time. And Neilji, actually, what Dr. Burke said that he's doing the Agnihotra and getting very good results. And actually, if I'm talking about myself, just I was back from the temple as it was weekend, and on Sunday we go with the family to the temple here in Geelong. And with the blessings of Lord Mantri, we are also doing that 2 days ahead, that on the day of the International Ayurveda Day. First, I will say not only National Ayurveda Day, we are already celebrating International Ayurveda Day. UK is here, Germany is here, Canada is here, Mauritius is here. You are from London and all the places, and we are attached. It is already the International Ayurveda Day. The Agnihotra, as Dr. Burke said, that taking some cow ghee and cow dung cakes, and I will like to add something like what is mentioned in our text, that Google, the Komiframukal or the other things to making the Dhupan Karma, it is the Bhoot Nashni. Whatever is mentioned in our text, actually, what are the Bhoot? Not only the demons, but they are actually the bacteria and viruses. And that was very good thing. And it is already doing the things, the Agnihotra, what the fire rituals we are going to do on the day of the National Ayurveda Day. And actually, what I want to say, I'm by heart religious on one day, that is the Ayurveda Day now means we are doing the Havna, the fire ritual, like the Agnihotra from last 15 years. But somebody told that he was very happy that International Yoga Day was there, and then it was decided that National Ayurveda Day. We opened our first clinic, as I told earlier, that on the day of the first International Ayurveda Day. Then today is the 10th International Ayurveda Day. I will again say international, that we are going to open our new venture again once here in Australia. What I want to say, the fire ritual, the Agnihotra, actually it affects. I am by heart 100% spiritual on this day, means Ayurveda Day, where we are doing the actual fire rituals, the Havan Samaro, with actual the giving the ahutis, that it is actually giving some energy. And as Dr. Berg said, that the pollution of course, the five elements, it is already happening. Like he has told that they have done a lot of researches with a lot of universities and institutes there in India, Lucknow, and going to do next in the Haryana also. I also felt that same thing I was telling, that the lacuna and limitations here in Australia, that why the other herbs are not allowed to enter in Australia. If the five elements are polluted, the government want to be very safe in Australia. So they have regulated some things about through the TGA and through the NICM, through the Sydney University, where our International Chair of Ayurveda was also established last years. What I want to say, planting more trees, as Dr. Rajan Patankar sir said, our guru, that public awareness is the need of the hour. Dr. Anukulji said that about the surgery and the Shushruta. I also visited that statue of Shushruta in Royal College of Surgeons in Melbourne. Everything is get connected, like-minded is get connected, and we have to make actual the global platform for actual things, away from the any judgments, that what is going on at the ground level. If only black pepper is doing a lot of major things in our life, maybe in the acute or chronic stages, if only the curcumin or the haldi is doing a lot of things in our daily routine life in acute or chronic stages, then why these small things, which are just from the not small things in emergency, they are the helping things. And for the chronic disorders or autoimmune disorders, if herbs are helpful, there should be some equality. If they are working at one place, and they should be working at the other place also. What the difference I seen, some things we are using now, the herbs locally grown, maybe taking from the local market or from the local grocers or the Indian grocery stores, but actually they are working differently from my last 15 to 20 years of practice, along with my graduation and post graduation. Actually they are working very fast, or it can be the reason in India we are using a lot of things. We are giving this also, something for the acidity, something for the medicine, something for the headache, something for whatever we are giving, just a lot of bulk of medicines there in India, symptomatic practice. Here we started using with least herbs, with more symptoms, but the results were very good. It means there is some difference, like pollution of the five elements, like production of some herbs. Like we will be saying, somebody was saying a lot of Dr. Rajan sir said that Ashoka trees are going extincting, and a lot of Ashoka rest is there. But we are seeing Chyawanprash, you can take any quintals, so much amla is not there. And even some plants are extincting. I was hearing while I was doing my Panchakarma and MD in Pune, that Gambhari is going to be extinct. And we seen that on one tour to Ratnagiri in their Pune, that there were Gambhari plants. We seen very closely, a lot of Gambhari plants were there. But Dashmul, you can take anything you want, quintals of Dashmul, if you are making oil, and everywhere it is available in the
Professor, thank you. Thank you very much. Stay around. We do, because we've got so many people to take on. Your point is very correct, that in a slowly work in progress, slow infiltration is correct. Let us not give up, because going back to the roots is beautiful. We're just going to welcome Anshu Mehta here. She's one of the students, and what a wonderful that a young person who vociferously believes in Ayurveda. Before we go to Dr. Meenal, and I think Meenal is a senior in education establishment. She will tell us more about it. Amrita, let's go to Anshu and get the youth perspective of Ayurveda.
Yes. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Pardeep. Anshu, can you make your camera landscape, please? Can you turn your camera? It'll be wonderful.
This way.
One more time.
Th-
One
It
more
is
time.
landscape. If you just flip it now, so it will be instead of lopsided. Okay, no worry, Anshul. Just keep portrait. Don't worry. Let's move on. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. Over to you,
Anshu, you
Anshul.
are the second professional student of Ayurveda College in Punjab. What have you lined up for all of us?
First of all, global namaste to everyone present there. It's a honor, it's a great privilege for me that I'm a second year BMS student and I got this opportunity to show my poster that I have made and that I'll present in front of you all. So here I'm sharing my screen.
You want to share your screen?
So while she's
Yeah.
sharing, we'll shortly be going to Minal as well. And I think following Minal will be from that institution, many people. I think thanks to Bhairav, isn't that right, Amrita?
Yeah.
And it will be beautiful. And then we just want a quick, there we are, introduction to Anshulya Makarma. That's something new to me.
I think Dr. Meenal,
Somebody is
can
sharing.
you,
Can we
yeah,
can you stop sharing,
just a
please,
second.
whoever is
Can you
sharing?
please stop sharing for a
Okay,
while?
okay.
And Anshu, you want to share first? Just share your
It's
post.
okay.
It's okay, Anshu, go ahead.
Anshu, please go ahead.
Okay.
If you maximize it, so we see the full screen.
Can you stop sharing, ma'am, please, for a while?
Actually,
you
it
very
was
much.
Anshu was Anshu. Yeah, there is Anshu now.
Yeah, it's visible, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, it's visible. A beautiful poster. Can
Okay.
you just elaborate and explain it for in 2 minutes, and then we go to Dr. Meenal? Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you. Today I'll be explaining this poster. Title of my poster is Balance Your Doshas, Balance Your Life. Ayurveda. We all know that it's a science of life. It teaches that how our body and mind should get integrated and it should work properly. And the major thing in our Ayurveda we have is Vat, Pitta, Kapha. From my first professional year, I have studied about Vat, Pitta, and Kapha. So on basis of that understanding, there is a poster. In here you can see location of Vat, Pitta, and Kapha in the first diagram. Vat position is below the navel, and Pitta position is between heart and navel, and Kapha position is heart and above. Now it's coming to its function. Vat, it governs the movement, circulation, nervous system. Coming to the function of Pitta, it governs digestion, intelligence, and vision. Coming to the function of Kapha, it governs the strength, stability, lubrications, and immunity. When there is an imbalance in our doshas, that is Vat, Pitta, and Kapha, when Vat get imbalance in our body, it causes anxiety, dryness. Pitta causes acidity, skin regarding related disorders, and Kapha causes obesity and congestion. Now we have the yoga asana for the three dosha. Like for the Vat, we can use the word grounding asanas. As you can say, there's Dhanurasana, Surya Namaskar, Pachmito asana. These are helpful to balance our Vat. Now coming to the Pit, we can use the word cooling asanas. Like we have Shitli Pranayam, Dhanurasana, Bhujangasana. It helps us to cool as Pit is related to the fire and it is related to the digestion also. Then coming to the Kapha, we can use the term energizing asanas. Here we have pranayam and Surya Namaskar, as you can see in the poster. Now coming to the how three doshas has its distribution in age. Coming to the child, as you can see in my poster, in childhood, there's a cuff dominance, which is focused on growth building. Second, we have adulthood in which pit is dominant and it focuses on digestion and energy. And in the third, we have old age in which there is a dominance of Vat, which focuses on movement. And in like crisp note, I'll sum up my poster that it shows how Ayurveda integrates body, regions, age, and yoga practices to maintain three doshas in balance. Last but not the least, if doshas are balanced, life is balanced. Ayurveda and yoga, it leads to the wellness. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Please stop sharing so that we can have everyone together. Thank you. That's very wonderful, Anshu. And I think you will keep up with the spirits of spreading the message of Ayurveda from the very basics of the five elements and the explanation to the very knowledge that you will gain as you pass through all the professional years to become a good professional of Ayurveda and an Ayurveda expert. All the best from all our Healing Art team as well as from our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. This hour is specifically dedicated to another college of Ayurveda, which is Dr. Vaidya Rajan Patil Ayurvedic Medical College and Research Institution, Jalna, which is in South India. And we have the expert as well as the faculty who has joined us specially to celebrate the Ayurveda Day. And let's listen from them what holds them to Ayurveda, what practices of Ayurveda they have been spreading in this world, and how people can benefit from all that. So first of all, I'd like to, yes.
So Minal has dropped off. We're trying to find her. Sweta is here. Dr. Sweta, if you put your video on, all of you, the next few people, keep your video on so we can highlight you. Sweta, go ahead and put your video on. Yeah, she's there already. Wonderful, Sweta. Just one moment. Let me make you a co-host. And Sweta, you can unmute yourself and you are now on a spotlight.
We would like to start from a wonderful thanks to the principal of the college, Dr. Meenal Tosar, as she has dropped out for a moment. We'll be taking her talk very shortly. By the time, I would like to invite Dr. Shweta. Dr. Shweta is an assistant professor of Kai Chikitsa, which is the Ayurvedic medicine. And being a professor of Ayurvedic medicine, Dr. Shweta, what is your message for the people? I think Dr. Meenal has joined. Let's have her talk. Global Namaste to you, Dr. Meenal, and a very warm welcome. Kindly unmute yourself.
Yes. Namaste to all. I'm sorry, there is a disturbance in signal, so probably I can't share the PPTs now. Let me share what I want to.
You are the
First of all, thank you.
principal of
Yes.
Vaidya Rajan Patil
Dr.
Ayurvedic
Vaidya.
Medical. Yes, Dr. Vaidya Rajan Patil Ayurvedic College and Medical College and Research Institution. What are your insights and a message as a principal of the college for all the people around the world and the students who have joined us?
First of all, thank you so much for the platform and namaste to all the dignitaries. Being a surgeon and my choice was, is, and will always be Ayurveda because I know what kind of boon is Ayurveda, and probably being a surgeon, I just want to focus on Anushalya Karma, that is parasurgical processes, which is say people don't practice it so much. Preference is given to general surgeries, but at times when there are so many treatment modalities and varieties explained in Ayurveda, which give a clear and very wide range of treatment modalities to the consultant and to the patient also. While practicing surgery, many times it is observed that where surgery is the choice, but it can't be performed on the patient due to some or other technical conditions or whatever it may be. So at that time, parasurgical treatment modalities are very useful and very helpful for us. Sometimes the patients are bedridden or senile, afraid of surgeries, or not fit for surgeries due to some or other reason. And the parasurgical processes, these are then the choice left behind. What is expected from surgeries? That is palliative or curative excisions and promotion of tissue healing. The purpose is served through parasurgical process also. Uh, sometimes when surgery is not possible, parasurgical procedures can be done. It results are expected and same as surgery. It is cost effective. It can be a OPD procedure. Hospitalization is not mandatory. Recurrence is minimal. Comparatively, painless procedures are there. Recovery is fast and less disturbance. I won't say no at all disturbance, but I will say very less disturbance in day-to-day routine life. So why should not we practice parasurgical procedures in daily OPD basis? Ayurveda has thermal cauterization, that is Agni Karma, chemical cauterization, that is Kshara Karma, and blood relating, that is Rakta Moksha. So these three modalities are included in parasurgical processes. Why these procedures are important? Why it is said that about Agni Karma in Sushrutaracharya says in 11th, 12th, and 13th chapters in Sushruta Samhita Sutrastham, Tad Dagdanam Roganam Apunarbhavat Bheshaj Shastra Ksharaihi Asadhyanam Tad Asadhyatvam Cha. Importance lies in prohibition of the relapse, Apunarbhavatva. And second thing is Sadhyatva of Asadhya Vyadis. So this may be, we can call it as palliative surgeries, where there is no chance for the patient. At least we can try one of the Anushalya Karma for its advantages. Different kinds of instruments and materials are used depending upon the chronicity, the depth of the disease, that is Dhatu Gatatva, and other some other conditions are there. Important is it can excise invaded tissues, pacifies vat, and acts as analgesic without any oral medication, without disturbing GI tract. So this is a great advantage. Also, it enhances and provides it enhances circulation and provides all advantages of fresh circulation. Variety of uh, material, we can say, it is used, we all know actually, but just summarize that dhatu shalaka of different metals such as copper, silver, gold, and combinations, and pipali, piper longum, or honey. As the tissues we need to treat deeper level, honey, oils, and ghees, sneha, these are used as per requirement. Many diseases can be treated with parasurgical process. Some ophthalmic conditions, calculus, fistulas, tumors, warts, hernias, calcaneal spur are the few examples. So as I said, specifically these are meant for those who are afraid of surgeries, who the patients who are unfit for the surgeries, or some geriatric patients, or pregnant women, or children, etc. It is safe, instant, pacifies the vitiated doshas and enhances blood circulation. So I think Agni Karma is very great treatment modalities, and it is a simple OPD level procedure. Just hit the material up to red hot. So Agni Taptena Shastrena Chandat Annatha Atapta Shastra Chedane Pakabhayam Sat. So not to get infected, the material is made red hot, applied through a vehicle such as oil, and then avchuranam, that is medicated dust, herbal medication is dusted and bandaged. So simple procedure on OPD level also. Another treatment modality is Kshar Karma. That is, I just love Kshar Karma because Shastranushastrabhya Ksharaha Pradhanatama. What it does, Chedya, Bhedya, Lekhya Karanat, Tridoshagnat, and Vishesha Kriyauchan, where some other modality can't work, instrument can't work, and instrument can't reach over there, Kshara can reach over there, because there are many ways, variety of mode of administration, such as we can directly apply the pratisaraniya kshar, that is viscous form of kshar, that is alkaline or caustic in nature, having pH more than 7. It is prepared from many medicinal plants such as apamarga, kadali, and udumbar, etc. So first is direct application of viscous. Another one is medicated threads, that is Kshara Sutra or Ksharavarti, Kshara Pichu, float, then Kshara Tail, medicated oils, and oral preparations also, which Sushrutacharya has mentioned, that is Pani Akshar for specific entities as acidosis, gulma, hemorrhoids, ascites, indigestion, and so on. So, as I said, Kshar has a great action, Ksharanat, Kshanadadva Kshara. It is meant for shedding off the petrified tissue and material from ulcer bed. So, it purifies the wound very clearly and very in a comparatively painless manner. So it is advised to use in chronic wounds, weeping ulcer, non-healing wounds, hemorrhoids, abscess, etc. So again, Kshara Karma is again another boon from Ayurveda for the humanity. So this is another one. And the last one, but the most important is half of the treatment in surgical practices, that is Ardha Chikitsa, which is Rakta Mokshan, bloodletting. That is more important because as the blood is purified, we all know each and every aspect of purified blood or pure blood. As Rakta Mokshan purifies the blood, it enhances healings. Sometimes the surgical process may be avoided due to Rakta Mokshan, as it is seen in hematomas, various type of hematomas. So Rakta Mokshan is also divided in two patterns, Shastrakrut, Ashastrakrut, and also it provides many types, or it facilitates where the disease is, how Dhatu Gatatva, Dosha Tattva, and all these things are there. Whether the disease is systemic, that is Sarvadic, or localized. In all these modalities, we can have a choice of different, such as Siraved for systemic disorders, Prachanna for localized diseases, for Pitta Pradhana Vyadhi or diseases, we can have Jalav Kaucharan, that is very fabulous treatment, Alabu, Shrunga, cupping therapy. All these can pacify the vitiated doshas and purify the blood. So all the advantages of those treatment modalities are, they provide cost effective treatment modalities, they provide varieties, they are they can be practiced on OPD level, and all these things are there. Hospitalization is not needed, patient is ambulatory, he can perform his own daily routine work. So many things that can be achieved via surgeries, through surgery, that can be achieved through parasurgical procedures or Anushalya Karma. So I think these modalities should be practiced by each and every person related to Ayurveda, and so that people can trust that yes, Ayurveda. People ask question, always ask question. There are surgeries in Ayurveda. They are so much. They are India and Sushrutacharya has is the father of surgeries, and still the people are asking, is there any kind of surgery in Ayurveda? So parasurgical procedures can enhance the trust of the people on surgery, and Shalya Chikitsa and Sushrutacharya, and whatever he has provided as a boon to Ayurveda and the people and the humanity. So I think Anushalya Karma can provide all those things and enhance Ayurveda, and Garima, what we say in Hindi, it can enhance, it will enhance, rather, it is enhancing, it will enhance Garima or glamour of Ayurveda to the world. So, with those words, I thank you, all of you, and I am extremely sorry that I cannot share PPT due to some circumstances. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Meenal. That's a nice information that you have shared for our viewers who are not aware about what is in the surgery. So the crux is that Dr. Meenal wanted to say that there are many parasurgical procedures that are mentioned in Ayurveda that can be very helpful for the society, where the major surgeries can be avoided by just doing few parasurgical procedures. And she has given a detail of those parasurgical procedures. If you wish, you can visit this medical college and the website. You can also contact any of the Ayurveda experts who are completely aware about these procedures. They can tell you how the procedure has to be performed and how can they be cured, provided it is under the scope of it. Thank you so much, Dr. Meenal, for sharing this information. It's time to go to our next presenter, where I warmly welcome Dr. Shweta Dhumal. Dr. Shweta Dhumal, you're an assistant professor in Kai Chikitsa and at Dr. Ved Prakash Patil Ayurvedic Medical College and Research Center. Being a practitioner of Ayurveda, you are going to share your insights about Ayurveda for geriatrics. And geriatrics is a field where people are stuck a lot. So, global namaste to you. And let's have your message before the presentation starts.
Hello, global namaste to all. Namaste to all respected dignitaries, honorable scholars, my colleagues, and dear participants joined from different parts of the world. Myself, Dr. Shweta Dhumal. Today, I am going to speak on some words on the topic that is Ayurveda for geriatrics. I have shared my PPT here. So, we start.
Can you maximize the screen, please?
Okay.
Can you maximize the screen from the slideshow? From the beginning. Yes.
Is it okay now?
Is it? It's still showing the same thing. Can you maximize the screen with the slideshow again?
Maybe she can carry on because we are running short of time.
Okay, please carry on. Thank you.
Okay, there is some error here. So I start my topic today's, that is Ayurveda for geriatrics. As Ayurveda is specially contains Rasayan Tantra as one of its Ashtanga speciality, which include nutrition, immunology, and geriatrics. So the geriatric care has its two parts. That is, first is promotion of health and longevity, and the second part is management of the diseases of the elderly. The first part, that is the second point, that is management of diseases of old age. In modern science, it is well managed, and the first part, that is promotion of health and longevity, has potential, that Ayurveda has a potential to promote health of elderly with the help of rejuvenation remedies and promotion of longevity. So the features of Jara we are going to see, that is decline of Ojasa, that is vital energy, weak digestive fire, reduced memory, vision and hearing, weak bones and joints, and sleep disturbances are there. So the diseases of geriatrics according to Strothus, we can see, like first Pranava Strothus, the problems that in Vardhakyar, Jarakas, Mahashwas, Urdhvashwas, then Shosh. According to the Udakva Strothus, we geriatric phase may have.
Your slides are not moving, Dr. Shweta.
Okay.
And can you please simplify it and explain to our viewers as well? Because a lot of our viewers are general population who are Ayurveda lovers. So it will be nice if you can just give a gist and line of these explanation of these technological terms. Thank you.
Okay. So diseases of geriatrics are Pranava, Strothus.
We can't see the slides.
Okay. I stop sharing the slides.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can just explain as well. No problem.
So the diseases of geriatrics are Pranava, Strothus. There are Jarakas, Mahashwas, Urdhvashwas, Shosh. In Udakva Strothus, the problems are Shoth, Udar, Rasava Strothus, Rudrog. In Twacha, we can see Vali, that is wrinkles. Karshna means blackishness is there. Vaivarnya means discoloration on skin is there. Khalitya, Palitya means hair fall and whitening of hairs is there. Raktava Strotas, we have Arbuda or Gulma. Mausava Strotas, we can have Karshna means there is cachexia of the body, or Medova Strotas, the problems may be the Karsha means cachexia, or Stolya means obesity, or Sira Kautilya, we can say it as a varicosity of the veins. Astiva Strotas, the problems problems are like Astikshaya and Asti Bhanga means fracture happens there. Majjava Strotas is Asti Saushirya means we can say it as a osteoporosis is there, or Brahma means vertigo. Shukrava Strotas, we say it as a Klebe means and Mutrava Strotas Vata Basti, Mutra Jathar, Basti Kundalika. In Strotas, there Svedakshay or Romachuti. According to the Ayurveda, aging and death are Swabhava of life. A long, healthy life has been the cherished wish of all beings in all cultures and traditions. So, according to the Ayurveda, in childhood, there is a predominance of a Kapha dosha. In adulthood, there is predominance of a Pitta dosha. And in old age, there is predominance of the Vata dosha. So, by nature, Vata dosha dries and decays the body. And so, the senile changes occurs. So in Sharandhar Samhita, the process of aging and features of biolosses occurring during different decades of the life due to aging are mentioned there. So human life, if we estimate the human life is of 100 years of old, so as the decade passes, as the decade progresses, there is loss of something which is inevitable. It is useful for the selection of the age specific rasayanas which are mentioned in the Sharandhar Samhita. So if 0 to 10 years we consider, there is loss of a bala means childhood. So treatment or herbs we can use are vacha and gambhari. 10 to 20 years there is loss of growth. So herbs we use are amalaki or bala. 30 to 40 there is loss of 20 to 30 there is loss of luster. So the herbs we can use are haridra, kumari, loha. Then loss of intellect in 30 to 40 years of decade. So there we use the herbs like shankha pushpi or brahmi. 50 to 60 there is loss of skin glow. We use drugs like kumari or somaraji. Loss of vision in next decade, so we use drugs like triphala and jyotishmati, which are very useful for vision. So akshitarpan like procedures are there in Ayurveda. We use their triphala ghruta for akshitarpan. So triphala and jyotishmati are useful for loss of vision. Loss of virality or potency, so drugs used are kapikachu and ashwagandha. Then loss of strength, we use amalaki, bala and pravar. Loss of cognitive power, the drugs used are brahmi and mandukparni. Loss of locomotive ability, amalaki, bala and ashwagandha can be used. So according to the Sharandhar, these herbs are maintained and these herbs are mentioned there. Then the next point is brain aging and Medhya Rasayan. So what is meant by Medhya Rasayanas? The Rasayanas or remedies, rejuvenative remedies, which are helpful for brain tissue or which are nutritious to nervous system are called as Medhya Rasayan. And these Medhya Rasayanas are mentioned in Charak Chikitsa Stan first Adhyay Rasayan Chikitsa Adhyay, which is first Adhyay of Charak Sutra, Charak Chikitsa Stan. The Medhya Rasayanas are mentioned over there. So which are those? These are the Manduparni Swaras, Jyotishmati Churna, Guduchi Swaras and Shankhapushpi Kalka are used as a Medhya Rasayan and which are very useful for the geriatric care for brain aging, or we can slow down the brain aging by using this Medhya Rasayanas. Next point is geriatric Panchakarma therapy. In geriatric Panchakarma therapy, all the Panchakarma procedures are not mentioned. Some of them are avoided, like Tikshna Virechan and Vaman procedures are contraindicated in geriatric because of there is low bala of the body or low sattva of the in Vardhakya Avastha. So we avoid Tikshna Virechan and Vaman procedure. Instead, we can use medicated massage, Abhyanga, Shiropichu, Shirodhara, then Akshitarpan, Karnapuran, Bruhan Basti, we can use for geriatric patient or in Vardhakya Avastha. These Panchakarma procedures are useful. Ayurvedic management of diseases of old age. Some diseases which occurs during old age are like ischemic heart disease, ISD. So Arjuna, Gugul, Pushkarmul, these herbs can be used as a cardioprotective in ischemic heart disease, like Arjun, Gugul, and Pushkarmul. Then Brahmi and Jatamausi can be used in the Churna form, or Vati form, Brahmi Vati, or Jatamausi Churna, Jatamausi Ghanavati in senile dementia. Those patients with senile dementia, we can use Brahmi and Jatamansi. Varun and Shigru are used in senile enlargement of prostate. Shigru and Varun can be used. Triphala in senile visual disorder. So visual disorders, we can use Triphala Gruta. Kapikachu in Parkinson's disease. It is very useful in Parkinson's disease. Kapikachu with Ashwagandha Churna can be used. Guduchi and Amalaki is also used in immunodeficiency or immunodeficiency used. Then the next point is Achara Rasayan. Good conduct. Ayurveda adopts Sattva Vajay Chikitsa that includes various codes of conducts for better mental health or for prevent mental disorders. Achar Rasayan is explained in Charak Chikisastan. So what are these? The practice of universal prayer. First is practice of universal prayer. Always be truthful, speak softly and gently, always be considerate about others' feeling, speak with others kindly, donate generously, don't lose temper, don't take much stress, don't ridicule, don't harm others. So in this way, we can take care of the geriatric patient, or these are the points mentioned in Ayurveda for geriatric care. Thank you so much to all. Thank you so much, Dr. Our principal, Dr. Thosar Madam, Vice Principal, Dr. Kulkarni Sir, Bandle Sir. Thank you, organizers, for giving me such a golden opportunity to speak about Ayurveda and geriatric on this international platform. Thank you. I conclude my lecture. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Shweta. Can you tell us what are the 2 principles of Ayurveda that you follow personally in your life?
I try to follow the dinacharya, means I try to avoid the divaswap and other.
What is divaswap?
Sleep after eating in daytime. Sleeping after eating in daytime is called as divaswap.
Yes, and another thing, and any other principle that you love to follow?
I love to follow Rutucharya also, according to the Rutu. Ahar and Vihar is mentioned in Ayurveda. So I love to follow the Rutucharya. According to the seasonal changes, lifestyle changes should be done.
That's wonderful. So she being a practitioner of Ayurveda from the field of Ayurvedic medicine, she practices the seasonal regime where with the seasons we must follow the routines that are recommended and which are useful for us, as well as she has given a lot of information about how an old age Ayurveda is beneficial, what all common disorders they are present, as well as what all herbs are very useful and in the contextual reference of many of the scriptures and what our lexicons have talked about has been told by her in detail. Thank you very much. And we would like to have a chit chat with you all very shortly. But now moving further, can you please make your camera landscape, Dr. Abhijit? As we move to our next contributor, Dr. Abhijit is professor in the Department of Kumar, which is the Department of Pediatrics. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome.
Global Namaste, Dr. Amrita ma'am, and thanks for giving me such a nice platform on the occasion of World's Ayurveda Day. My topic is short, that is a Suvarna Prashan. But I would like to correlate how Suvarna Prashan will help the theme of this World Ayurveda Day, that is Ayurveda for people and planet. As we all
Dr. Abhijit,
know,
what is Swarnprashan? Can you tell our viewers what is
yes, ma'am,
Swarnprashan?
I'm coming to that point. But before coming to that, I would like to correlate the Suvarna Prashan and how it benefit for the people and the planet. As we know, people, the living things, and the planet becomes from peoples and the non-living things. And today we are suffering the lots of pollution, population, and all the endemic disorders. The origin is from it is said in our Ayurveda and our ancient literature, Shuddha Bijapoti Pade Rasada Gomati. That means what kind of seeds we throw in soil and what kind of soil it gets, that kind of crop we get from it. And such a thing is prepared by our Suvarna Prashana. As you asked, what is the Suvarna Prashana? The Suvarna Prashana is a leham taught by our Acharyas, Kashyapas. It contains a combination of Brahmi, which is a Medhya, Vacha, which improves speech, Shankhapushpi, which is a nervine stimulant, Vidanga, which is a deworming, Suvarna, which is a immunomodulator, Grita, which acts as a catalyst to penetrate in the micro that channels, and Vidari, which is a balya, means which gives the strength to our brain and the muscles. As our Acharya said, the unique formula, which is whose benefits are, that is Medha Agni Bala Vardhanam, means which improves our intellect, digestion, metabolism, immunity, and physical strength. Ayusham, promoting lifespan, Mangalam, auspicious, and Grahopanam, means protection from evil spirit and microorganism. That is today's era, which we call as anti microbeads or viral fevers. So if we consume this Suvarna Prashana for 1 month, means the baby, actually we introduce it to the baby from age group of 1 month up to the age group of 12th year. But as I said, Shuddha Bijapoti means as a in a month of ANC, that is fifth month, the mind and the buddhi comes in that infant, baby, fetus. At that age, we introduce a Suvarna Prashana to get these benefits in the womb of that mother child. That if administered for 1 month, the baby will become Parama Medhavi, means highly intelligent. Vyadihara will not be affected by any disease. And if he administered for 6 months, the baby will become Shrutahara, means will be able to remember the things. That is, it's said in Ayurveda, Dhi Dhruti Smruti. And the correlation is that if you are that much intelligent to prevent a pollution and prevent all the animals and plants, ultimately the Ayurveda, by the way of Suvarna Prashana, preventing all the or balancing the all nature. And if you didn't get ill or not suffer from any disorder, that all pharma companies today are researching so many drugs whose byproducts or by waste hazarding the all soil, water, plants, and preparing the or doing the pollution which is hazardous for the plants, animals, and peoples. If you prepare or boost your immunity since from the childhood by taking Suvarna Prashana, you will not get ill. So the ratio of these allopathy or the modern drugs, which is synthesized from so many types of what you call that micro or mm, synthesized drugs, will not harm the planet or the peoples. So this is Suvarna Prashana, uh, the remedy from the Ayurveda. Thank you. Thank you
That's
for
nice.
yes.
Yes,
I
please.
hope.
Go ahead. Hmm.
Thank you for giving me such a platform. Our respected principal ma'am, Minal Thoser ma'am, my senior colleague, Dr. Bhairav Taushikar sir, who make me such a great opportunity and such a great platform. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. You have been talking about the idea of consuming gold and the herbs that are beneficial. And
Yes, ma'am.
so before you leave, I would also like to get some tips from you. What are your favorite principles that you follow from Ayurveda in your personal life?
Please
Any
pardon,
two
ma'am.
things. What are the two principles that you follow in your personal life from Ayurveda that you like?
Um, there are so many principles, but I follow Brahme Uttishte, means I wake or my morning starts around 5 a.m. and I start my OPD, my patients, Panchakarma. Ultimately, Swarthina Paramartha means for earning. I used to follow this principle of Ayurveda. And second, Mitavhashi means always try to speak or doesn't harm anybody by your speak. Yes.
That's wonderful. And what are your two favorite herbs from Ayurveda?
One is Vidanga, that is
Umbilica, right? Yes. What is
yes, ma'am.
special about it?
It is a deworming.
Mhm.
Everything starts and ends in your gut. If you eat gold, but if your digestion absorption is hampered, and the basic cause in which I deal, that is a pediatric age group, it is a kapha, and kapha is creation of any that is bacteria or worms. So Vidanga is a best deworming agent which will improve your digestion, improve your absorption by deworming your gut. And second is Kutki. It is a liver protective, and liver is a best detoxifying agent and organ, and a best for your digestion. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining in, and
Thank you.
I'm thankful to you. Um, can we have Dr. Supriya, if she can switch on her video, that we can invite her? Dr. Mukund is there. Okay, perfect. Dr. Mukund, kindly switch on your video, please. Yeah, global namaste to you, Dr. Mukund. Can you kindly unmute yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
My
A
voice
very
is
warm
getting.
welcome. Yes, we can hear you very well. Thank you very much for joining in. A very warm welcome. You are a professor in Sharir Rachna, which is Ayurveda Anatomy at Dr. Ved Prakash Patel Ayurvedic Medical College and Research Center. And I think anatomy itself is very ingrained science from a very beginning. Could you please tell our viewers about how the anatomy was studied at that time? Because it was very hard for people at that time to do things which are very easy now because of the uh, infrastructure, because of the research, because of the scientific inventions that have been there. And then we move into your topic, what you want to share with people about the Marma therapy. Over to you. Thank you.
And in ancient time, there were dissections, but dissection methods are different. Uh, what they used to do, they first of all they take the dead body, they preserve with the help of various remedies. They preserve and preserve their dead body, or they wind up within the and kept that body into the flowing water. And after some time, they took that body, and with the help of brush made up of from various herbs, they took layer by layer dissections, and with the help of that method, they studied the anatomic part of human body in ancient time. But nowadays, with the help of with the inventions of various preservative chemicals, we are able to perform the cadaveric dissections. Cadavers are preserved for longer time. In ancient time, there were no such preservation methods are there.
And what have you lined up for us today? Can you just explain to our viewers in a very simple way about your concept that you want to share with our viewers today? Thank you.
Concept related to Marma or any other thing?
Yeah, concept related to your topic, Marma.
Yeah.
What is Marma? Can you tell what is Marma to people? Because we have people who are not from Ayurveda, who have just heard about it, who are fascinated, who are Ayurveda enthusiasts, and they don't know the technical language. So can you explain them about it? Thank you.
Yeah. Marma, these are the vital points. They are the energetic junctions. Different body tissues, the different body tissue, they converge at that space or at that point. And with that convergence of various body tissue, there is a concentration of prana is also there. The word marm itself comes from the root mri. Mri, that means to kill. Whenever any trauma to that marma point, there may be the potentially life-threatening consequences may occur. In our Sushruta Samhita, the ancient Sushruta is an ancient men's chief surgeon or men's ancient surgeon. In his Sushruta Samhita, that text, he explained that he gives definitions of marma is the specific anatomical point where 5 types of bodily tissues they meet, and this 5 type of tissues, these are such as a mouse, sira, snayu, asti, and sandhis. Mouse, that means the muscles and ligaments. Sira, that means blood vessels. Blood vessels may be veins or maybe arteries, as well as snayus. Snayus may be ligaments, tendons, as well as nerves. Some larger nerves can be considered as a snayus as per the Ayurvedic text. As well as astis, that means these are the bones, and sandhis, these are the bony joints. When a meeting point of all these five structures is known as marma. Then whenever we look backward in the history, in Vedic time, there is some martial origins. Whenever the warriors or kings in ancient India, to injure the opponents or protect themselves from injury to these points, they take the knowledge of marma sharir, as well as protection through armors and rituals. So in mythology, some mythological origins is also there in Vedic period. In Ramayana and Mahabharata, Rama as well as Lord Rama as well as Lord Hanumana also having some knowledge about the marma sharir. Then in Samhita period, in surgical science, that means Acharya Shushruta described total 107 marma points, and detailed knowledge of these 107 points is itself a half of surgery. This is itself half knowledge of half of the surgery. So then anatomical foundations, at the time of giving definitions, Acharya Shushruta says the meeting point of this 5 structure, that is Mausa, Sira, Snayu, Asti and Sandhi, is known as marma. Then Ayurvedic integrations, that means in some chikitsas or some treatments, marma knowledge of marma is also necessary. In modern period, from war time to wellness, that means war times for injury to the opponents, and protection of ourselves from injury to specific these marma points in modern period, as well as in holistic integrations. There may be the improvement of overall physical and mental health with the help of knowledge of marmashari. In anatomically, there are total 107 marma points in our body. They whenever during the classification of these, there may be the structural compositions. There are various types of classification. First is structural classifications. Within this, so Acharya Shushruta gives total 5 varieties. Mouse marmas, they are total 11 points. Then Sira marmas, the Sira marmas can be considered as vessels. They are total 41 points in our body. Snayu marmas, they may be the ligaments or tendons. They are total 27 points in our body. Asti marmas, they are total 8 body points. Asti marma can be considered as the bony points. Then Sandhi marmas, maybe that may be the joints. They are total 20 points on our body. Then regional classification is also there. Regional, that means the upper limb, lower limb, that means trunk. Then Jatrurdo Pradesh. In upper and lower limb, total 44 marmas are there. In one limb, there is a total 11 marmas are there. Udar marma, that means total trunk. Total trunk having 26 marmas. 12 out of this, 12 marmas on the front side and 14 marmas on the back side. Then Jatrudha Pradesh, that means Jatrudha is nothing but the supraclavicular regions. Within the supraclavicular region, there are total 37 marmas are there. As per the effects of injury, in our classical text, they are named as Parinamanusar Marma Vargikaran. That means effect after the injury. There are Sadhya Pranhar, Kalantar Pranhar. Sadhya Pranhar Marma, they are total 19 marmas there. Sadhya Pranhar Marma, whenever the injury on such a points, there may be the death up to 7 days. That is Saptaratrat Maryanti, Acharya Shushruta says. In Kalantar Pranhar Marma, total 33 marmas are there. And Pakshan Masadva, this is Pakshan Masadva, that means एक पक्ष से लेके एक मास तक, that means 15 days to 1 month. Within the 15 days to 1 month, a patient may die in Vishalegna marma, death upon the extraction. That means any trauma on body, whenever that traumatic object we will remove, at that time patient may die. And fourth type is Vaikalyakar marma. That means injury on that point, we may get some disability. One more type of classifications, as per the effect. This is Rujakar marma. Rujakar marma means whenever we get trauma on that point, at that time there may be a severe pain. Some energetic significance is there. Then in modern aspect, with the help of Ayurvedic classical text provides fundamental marma points. Modern cadaveric studies are helping to correlate these ancient descriptions with the contemporary medical science. This research helps to confirm that marma points corresponds to critical structures like neurovascular bundles, ligaments attached as well as on the major joints. Then last one is the applicability of marma sharir. Applicability, first one is the therapeutic applications. That means marma chikitsa. Marma chikitsa, there may be with the help of marma chikitsa, we are balancing an energy. We are performing pain managements, mental and emotional health, physical rejuvenations, enhancement of organ functions, as well as this knowledge of marma sharir is also applicable in martial arts or martial applications such as kalaripattu, defense and offensive uses, as well as uh, emergency revival. Uh, in case of emergency revival, in some patients, they, at that time of unconsciousness, After pressing some give control pressure on some marma points, patient may get conscious. In Marma Sharir can be integrated with other practices in with the help of with the Ayurveda treatments, that is the Panchakarma and all those things, as well as yoga and meditations, as well as in cosmetology. In cosmetology, marma stimulation on marma points is being used used through through facial massage to improve the circulations, as well as enhancing skin vitality, as well as uh, it all goes to promote the relaxations.
Very nice, Dr. Dr.
Last
Mukund.
point is yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes,
Here,
yes, it's
marma
very nice. In fact, yes, please.
Marma therapy should be performed by a qualified and experienced practitioner only, because proper pressure is necessary. Uncontrolled pressures may cause harm to patients. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Can you show to our viewers where the marma point is on the face, as you mentioned?
Facial, this one is a stapni marma. Can I explain some
On
hand
the
marks?
hand as well? Yes, please.
Yeah, this one is a Kshipra marma. Kshipra marma. Start with Kshipra marma, then Talaruday marma, Kurcha marma, Kurcha shir marma, then Manibandha marma, Manibandha, and so on. Total 11 marmas on marma points lies on upper limb.
Right. And these pressure points are the vital points
Yeah, ma'am.
where by pressing them, we can cure various diseases. But what Dr. Mukund has to say that these vital points are very important, that we must take it from a wise practitioner, an Ayurveda practitioner, or a practitioner who has an immense knowledge of using these pressure points. It's time. Thank you so much, Dr. Mukund, for sharing such insightful information about Ayurveda. And as we move further, let's welcome Dr. Supriya. Dr. Supriya, Global Namaste and a very warm welcome to you. She is an associate professor in the Department of Panchakarma at Dr. Vedprakash Patil Ayurvedic Medical College and Research Institution. Being a professional from Ayurveda as well as from Panchakarma, Dr. Supriya, what is your message for all the viewers first? Namaste.
My first message is for all do Panchakarma for healthy life. And now I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, your bandwidth is pretty low, and therefore we aren't properly able to hear you. Okay, you're sharing your screen. What are you going to share with our viewers today?
I think the
Dr.
bandwidth is
Supriya?
low.
Can you
Let's
see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Yeah, we can see, but there is something
My
else.
screen is visible or not?
Yeah, now it is visible. Yes.
Global Namaste to all of you. My name is Dr. Supriya Lone, and my topic is Panchakarma in lifestyle disorder. Now, Panchakarma is an ancient Ayurvedic detoxification process designed to purify the body and enhance overall wellness, particularly in the management of lifestyle diseases. This holistic approach focuses on restoring balance within the body and preventing future health issues through natural
Amrita, the bandwidth
Doctor,
is very
Yeah.
low. Let's keep it and we go to Portugal while she's trying to solve the bandwidth.
Dr. Supriya, can you please join in again from a better place where you have a good bandwidth?
The root cause disorders. Lifestyle disorders could be conditions. You can hear that?
Dr. Supriya,
Okay.
we can't hear you properly because of the low bandwidth. Can you rejoin again from the place where you have a better bandwidth?
She is constantly joining and locking us. So let's remove her permission. Let's go to Portugal, where we've got our next guest.
Yes, I would like to invite our next guest from Portugal, Mariana.
And now she is gone. So we can't locate her. Maybe we go to Bhairav. Bhairav is here. Dr. Bhairav is here. Let's take Dr. Bhairav.
Dr. Bhairav, are you with? Yeah.
Yes.
Global Namaste and a warm welcome to you. In the meanwhile, when Dr. Supriya joins up again, and we have Mariana from Portugal joining us again. Thank you very much for bringing guests for the participation of this episode. You have been yourself a practitioner, as well as you keep spreading the word of Ayurveda, the word of Ayurveda all over the world. What is your message, and what have you found traveling with Ayurveda messages world over? How people respond to Ayurveda? What all things people like about Ayurveda? What are the things that people, the things that the norms has to be changed in terms of that? And what are the basic, like, is there any country that is more following Ayurveda, or there are countries where the Ayurveda is not much practiced? Over to you. Thank you.
Yes. Global Namaste to everyone. Thank you, Dr. Amrita, invited me, Dr. Neil Kumar, sir, our respected principal ma'am. Because of her permission, we are here. So, about today's era, because the theme of this year, Ayurveda Day, is Ayurveda for the people and planet. Okay, so I travel a lot in many countries, but about your question, so people are eager as to know about Ayurveda, and in European countries I have traveled a lot, more than 4 times. So they are very eager and they want any alternative therapy. So they are trust on the basic concept of Ayurveda. Also, they want to detoxification. They are interested in a Panchakarma. So they are very interested, and some countries are follow rules and regulations of Ayurveda. I visited one of the countries, Slovakia, and I saw there is a restaurants are closed. In particular, the restaurants are closed on 6 or 6:30. So in Ayurveda mentioned, you eat early, right? So these countries follow the rules. So as per my personal experience, people follow us, and we need to keep our science, it means Ayurveda, alive. That's my message today. Okay. So about Ayurveda for people, health and balance. Ayurveda promotes physical, mental, emotional well-being through personalized diet and lifestyle and natural remedies. For the people, it's a preventive care, focus on their immunity, seasonal routines, and their harmony with the nature and prevent illnesses. In longevity, encourage sustainable vitality and graceful aging. So Ayurveda for a planet, it's sustainable living. So use of natural as well as local seasonal resources reduce your environment impact. Eco-friendly remedies you use in herbal formulation, you avoid a chemical pollution and promote biodiversity. It is very helpful for the nature. And harmony with the nature is Ayurveda teaches living in syncs with a natural cycle, day or night seasons. So today, respected Neil Kumar sir is here. I choose one of the interesting topic because this is the technology world and we use the technology day-to-day life. In before 2000 or before in 90s, we have not any telephone or nothing, but telephone came. After that, we use a mobile phones and we get communicate and world is close. So in the future era, we need about AI and metaverse. In upcoming days, we can use and we will use for these technology in the field of Ayurveda. I am belonging from Kai Chikitsa department. So, as per my opinion, I want to set up in front of you because this is the international platform over here. So, in the term of Kai Chikitsa department, Prakriti and Vikruti analysis, AI tool, it should be and it will be very useful for a dosha base and disease imbalance assessment. This tool is very useful for the Nadi Pariksha, algorithm analysis. We will do in this type of particular AI version, as well as it is help to anticipate the disease progression. For example, Madhumeha, we call it as a Prameha, and complication of Prameha. So recommended some preventive measures, as well as we use these type of tools for the treatment and personal medication. Uh, it is helpful in a future generation. So AI integrates patient data and to suggest these patients for the diet, herbal drugs, and their lifestyle regimens. So drug safety and herbal drug, it is also important for the formulation of medicine. This is also helpful. And for patient-centric benefit, it will be if we are all the doctors and we are practicing in our own clinic, but in a remote consultation, you use a metaverse, so patient enter a virtual Ayurvedic OPD as well as consult the doctor, receive lifestyle and herbal advices. So this is the very helpful and personalized wellness programs. So our AI suggests yoga as well as diet, meditation, tailored and individual person. So virtual Panchakarma demo rooms, VR meditation. So we are the faculties in the college and in upcoming era, upcoming days, NCSM should bound for the some particular simulation in the Ayurvedic colleges and student interacted with a virtual patient showing a classical Kai Chikitsa condition like Jwara, Rajakshama or any type of Pandu, Prameha cases. So immersive Panchakarma demos through Panchakarma belongs as well as some type of surgeries. So student learn supportive therapies in a virtual environments. So virtual OPD, virtual surgeries to teach and learn for the student and staff as well as. So this is the helpful tools we use in upcoming days and because it have less time. So closing thought from my side, Ayurveda has always emphasized harmony between the individual. Individual means Purusha and the universe. It means Prakriti. So with AI and metaverse, we know have a new tools to explain this vision, healing the people and protecting the planet and shaping a sustainable future with the help of Ayurveda. So Thank you, everyone, Dr. Neil Kumar sir, Dr. Amrita ma'am, our respected principal ma'am, and our colleagues who are joined, and all the respected dignitaries over here. Dr. Rajan Patankar sir, my guru, he is with us. So I thank you and support our Dr. Ved Prakash Patil Ayurvedic Medical College, and it's such a great international platform. I thank you from entire our team. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. Bhairav. We'll be taking your talks again with some little chit chats as well as insights. I think Dr. Supriya is back with a good bandwidth. Dr. Supriya, uh, kindly unmute yourself and let's hear from you what you have to say about Ayurveda. Thank you.
Just a minute. I will share the screen first.
Yeah.
Maybe she can just talk about it and not share. Just chit chat
Yeah,
with her, Amrita.
yeah. Dr. Supriya, we are still having a frozen screen from your side. Can you please unshare and we can have a chit chat? You can talk about Panchakarma, what is Panchakarma and how it is beneficial for the people.
Are you not seeing
Please stop
my
screen sharing. Stop screen sharing. You are locking us out. Just talk about it. You can stop screen sharing, please. Just chit chat.
Okay.
You are blanking the screen and locking us out. Stop screen sharing, please.
Yes.
You can stop screen sharing. Just talk about it. It's good enough. Let me see if I can.
Share, please.
She's still sharing
Can you
it.
hear me?
Can you stop screen sharing, please?
Yes, yes, yes. I'm trying.
Okay, I'm forcing you out.
Can you?
And there you
Yeah.
are.
Can
It's
you
okay.
have?
She's forced
Can
out.
we?
You can
Can
chit
you?
chat with her, Amrita, now or
Dr. Supriya,
others.
are you there?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you please tell about Panchakarma to all our viewers? That will be very beneficial. Because of your low bandwidth, we can't see the presentation, but it'll be good that we chit chat about it. What is your message
Okay,
on
no
Ayurveda
problem.
Day for the people? Yes.
Firstly, I would like to tell about lifestyle disorders. So, what is a lifestyle disorder? Lifestyle diseases are chronic conditions significantly influenced by daily habits such as a poor diet, physical inactivity, and so cardiovascular diseases, diabetes, cancer, some file syndrome, and some type of anxiety disorders are included in it. And now for Panchakarma. Panchakarma is a cornerstone of Ayurveda that aims to cleanse the body from the toxins that is known as ama. It consists of 5 main Panchakarmas designed for according to every individuals. So now the core physiology is detoxifies, emphasize, and health restoration. And the 5 main Panchakarmas are Vaman, Virecha, Basti, Nasya, and Rakta Moksha. Now the benefits of Panchakarma. It's detoxification. It improves the digestion. It improves the metabolism. Uh, now now I'm telling about some lifestyle disorders. That's one is obesity. Now WHO said if your BMI is greater than 30, then you are obese. And
Dr. Supriya, your bandwidth is very low. We can hardly hear you. Dr. Supriya.
Amrita,
I will talk.
Dr. Supriya, your
Okay,
bandwidth is very low.
Amrita, please listen. Carry on with other because she's locking us out at the moment. And go to Dr. You got Neha as well over here. I think we have covered everybody. The Portugal is not here at the moment.
I think she will be joining up very soon. Um, it's really nice to get insights from different people, though some of them have not been able to join today. And there are so many versatile things that Ayurveda has to talk to people about in terms of different branches. So the different branches that talks about Ayurveda anatomy, some talks about Ayurveda surgery, and the wellness wealth that is holded in three big compendiums of Ayurveda, which are known with the books called as Charak Samhita, the Sushrut Samhita, as well as the Ashtanga Hridayam. And these three beautiful compendiums have been written by the scholars who had a great experience of living, longevity, and what is important for the mankind in the society. And that is why they have very beautifully kept in forward with those concepts of life of what are the basic things. And these things have been very nicely explained in Ayurveda. Where in Charak Samhita, where people claim that there was a scholar called as Charaka, where some people say no, there was a sect of people who believe in particular things. These books have very well explained about what your life should be. What is the purpose of coming to this life? And if the purpose of the life is to be a beautiful soul and to have a transcendence of soul from one soul to another as we transmigrate, then to keep that soul pure, what is important? And that importance comes in line with the Yoga Sutra that is explained by Patanjali. And that is why the Ayurveda principles about diet, lifestyle, your sleeping habits has been immensely beneficial for the people to understand and know. And especially in today's time, this has been really great. I'm very happy and I warmly welcome Dr. Neha Sharma from London, who has joined us. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome, Dr. Neha.
Global Namaste to everyone, to Neilji, to you, Amrita. But it's always a pleasure to come and join you guys. Thank you for inviting.
Thank you so much. Dr. Neha, you have been in the field of research. You yourself are a research scientist, and you have been working with so many communities that you are yourself working, and you have so many people around. Practicing Ayurveda and practicing the different facets of Ayurveda in terms of lifestyle medicine, in terms of different phases of meditation or herbs or the different practices that we have. What are your insights about and your experience about dealing with the communities, what people think about Ayurveda? And then we'll take away some messages from you. Yes, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I am not Ayurveda practitioner and I have never known Ayurveda, let's say before COVID-19 and before actually I met the wonderful Ayurveda expert in the hunt of finding a solution for COVID. And I'm glad I could interact and meet everybody. And that opened up the whole new doorway of a science for me. As a scientist, we all look for solutions. And the solutions, what we found in Ayurveda, and especially personally, if I talk about, it's a whole science what I found here. It's like every answer, what we may look into universe is just right here. Now, when we talk about science answers and question, you know, the science, any science does require evidence. So what has set back us all these years or all these generations is the evidence-based format, because it's a proven science, it's been time-tested, practiced, and it was having its own evidence in its own language, and practice is the evidence. If we talk about any medical science, let aside Ayurveda, even the GP practice, all the practices in biomedicine is practice-based science. It is never proven in research alone. It's always proven in practice. We learn in practice. We learned COVID vaccines and medication when actually it was implemented on people. And then we went back and say, actually, that's not what we thought. We changed it. The same way it is for any science, and Ayurveda is no exception. If we stop thinking about Ayurveda as a complementary and alternative medicine and trying to prove it, we will just see as it is the evidence. What all this time, we all as a scientist, were trying to discover the answers to prove it, to get into evidence. But evidence is right in front. Practice is evidence. Now, simply, if you and every Ayurveda practitioner, if I may ask, what are the evidence? We all suddenly start thinking about clinical trial result. We'll start thinking about the standardization. We'll talk about what all in the pharmacopoeia to all different methodology it's proven. None of us talk about the practice evidence. That's the real evidence, what we need right now. Every time in the science, what is needed. This evidence gap is not bigger because we don't have clinical trials. It's not possible to do clinical trials because, again, the Ayurveda or any holistic science, when we talk, it's a whole science. It's personalized, it's individualized. So we can only test the drugs, but we cannot test an intervention. Each individual is different. So here we have to change the models, and none of us have yet be fully equipped to try those models. It takes setups, and it's new inventions, it's new experiments, so it takes process. But do we really need process? I mean, do we not have enough? When I say enough, we have everything enough. And learning with this 3 years with Ayurveda doctors, seeing their practice, raising myself to communities, more than 5,000 people, what I learned from them is basically the evidence, the science of working it. A very simple thing. Right now, we all are under all sorts of viruses. This is British winter starting. Everybody knows that what goes to the troll during these next 6 months. What has prevented? Now, in 2020, what we started back to roots with, again, wonderful, amazing Ayurveda practitioners in Leicester's. We started back to roots. Simple management. First viral symptoms, first irritation throat, first symptoms of any of this winters coming. We start taking these simple measures and we prevent ourselves from secondary prevention to hospitalization. Now, 3 years, and I'm still counting. This is amazing that what all we can prevent. Is it not amazing? Evidence we are already building. So do we need anything extra? Extra when it comes to lifestyle disorder? 3 months, 6 months, people who are following the regimen of Ayurveda practitioners, how much difference do we find? What are the levels the medication dropping down? What are the levels they are preventing the further complication? All that what we count in NHS to any research studies. But here the language is what a barrier. We are not using dual languages. That I think also we all can work together, like lack of translation. A very simple, and you can correct me as yourself as an expert. If I have to just simply look into very commonly what's called is Agni, metabolism, if I may, you can correct me. Simply, it can be corrected or dual language, if may start translate. Agni could be a metabolic function we are talking ideally. If we talk about ama, are we not talking about oxidative stress loads or maybe inflammatory stress loads? If we are talking about ojas, so could that be another way of explaining to, in general, that it could be immune or neuroendocrine resilience or something like that when we talk about, then it does not sound out of the world, out of the picture. So again, defining something which is very scientific to in a language scientific people can understand. And again, we can all do these translation just adding on to it. And that's make the whole difference to a person remaining in the track to say, well, that makes sense. And this is how we go forward. Then we are not talking a super science which does not exist or not relate to people. When we talk about evidences, we are talking about it makes a difference. People are reverting. Significant difference. What are the data? So when we come upon data, I worked last 3 years with all the practitioners, and surprisingly, like any medical practice, even GPs don't keep that. I mean, I'm not part of their practice out of interest, or when NHS says that, none of the doctors in India do until it's necessary. We don't keep data. But then data is the essential part. It's a patient's record. It's just our understanding. Whether you write it down in your notebook or you write it down on a patient's sheet, that becomes a number. So every visit a patient comes and you're writing down a simple question. How much difference did it make in the symptoms? As symptoms 5 to 10, simple score. But that score becomes a core evidence at the end of anyone to come and gather it. But then who is gathering is a question. So we don't have registries. That is a holding back when we talk about Ayurveda practice. If we have national registries of data, we have national registries of physicians or practitioners, and each one of them are just submitting their own insight. I'm not talking about data, patients' data, simply their insight of their practice. At the end, we are building the whole pool of evidences, and we don't have to do new research. Research is right there in the practice. Now, this way, just now I heard Dr. Kulkarni, I believe, and he was talking about reforming education, AI, and how the telecounseling, all that has been integrated. At the same time, without losing the core of Ayurveda principles, how beautifully we are merging into the technology. This is the same way. We just have to adapt this technology of evidence-based without losing the content of Ayurveda principle and just try to reform the shape, how we talk, how we present. So what this time I am on is biomedical framework, which is what NHS does, which every WHO framework does, which NIH does, and why we are still not in the system, with the system, and we are still sitting outside the system. Are we not doing the same thing what they are doing inside? The only difference we are managing with Ayurveda lifestyle disorder on a principle, which is we only know, but nobody else can relate or understand. They know with the science that it's universally accepted as a standard. Now, the standards are the same. It's just the two different protocols of understanding, explaining, or the language. Now, when we talk about lifestyle disorder, the management goes the same. We all do the same way. We all want safety, efficacy, and effectiveness at the end. And that's the same principle at the end here. So that's what needed in my understanding, that we work with the framework. We align our practice-based data here, and we engage with policymakers now to making the cost-effective, but as well as system-valued Ayurveda within the system, or at least simultaneously working with the system. And that does not require hugely different setup. Publications also will have its own limitations at times when we talk about rigorous evidence, but practice-based data is always the most strongest data we ever see, rather than clinical trials. So let's generate, if you want to talk about Ayurveda to go forward, I am sure it's already going forward without any of this. But the only going forward for me means that are we part of the system or we outside the system? So the day we make it into the system, with the system, and we are talking parallel, I believe we won the whole conversation. And for that, I think we all have a little bit of working together to say, let's talk practice, let's talk data, and let's share those data with each other first to share with the world that what evidences, what standard practice and training can bring, what dual translations can help understand for laymen to everybody in the same format where they understand science, they understand medicine, and reform the education part, which everybody is already working on it, bringing integrative practitioners to work with people, to communities, to practitioners, because this is where this whole unity takes the shape. And then, of course, we together make it with policymakers. So all that goes hand in hand when we are within the system. I think I have talked enough. If any questions, I would be happy.
No, that's wonderful. In fact, I wanted Dr. Anukul already has a question, but
Sorry.
we would like to have a chit chat further. Yes,
So-
Dr. Anukul, your question, please. Yes.
Thank you very much, Dr. Neha Sharma. That was fantastic. That's exactly what my thought. I'm a conventional surgeon, particularly a spinal surgeon, and I exactly have the same thoughts of yours. There's another point about one thing is you must understand the meaning of peer review. You will tend to go and send the papers to the people who believe in your thought process. And unfortunately, that's where I think Ayurvedic practitioners are having a difficulty to merge with our systems, because the Ayurvedic system takes everything holistically, while our systems of conventional science takes only one factor as a main issue and takes everything away. So in our system of medicine is not in that way. I use the word called quantum entanglement. In what it really means that you're able to have multiple issues involved, and our conventional medicine does not take that into account at all. As a spinal surgeon,
Yeah.
they're still. Then I said, how did you manage to do that? And how do you manage to address these patients? So I'm absolutely connected to with Dr. Neha Sharma, and I would certainly like to talk to her sometime and connect to you to get your information, because it's very vital for us. Because I send my patients to many other kind of treatment as well, but unfortunately, it is not that easily available. So patients do it by themselves. Thanks a lot. That is
I
huge
would
information.
I would like to just add on, when it comes to peer review, we have the solutions for that. And now, again, as Ayurveda talks about the whole system approaches, but of course, in the peer review, it's always a focused paper. That's where the Ayurveda research papers are really had to accommodate our frameworks, because then otherwise we are not in the peer review, we're not in the higher standard journals, we are still in the substandards. So yes, this is where the education reforming and working together, that when we write the paper, we have to make sure that we are doing it in the format of peer review journal, and we have to address the whole core, but with the parameters, with the process. So that is something they are not trained in medical schools, like you and I have been trained in our medical practices or schools to write papers. So again, this is something we can work hand in hand to make sure that these quality papers get to the quality journals in the format they're expecting. And again, language is a big barrier I found in peer reviews, because when you use the language, it comes as a traditional. The moment they see tradition coming in, it's not scientific. I mean, it's not medical. And that's where the prejudice always come into, because they think it's a faith-based. So we need to make sure that terminologies for such journals, if you're thinking of Lancet, we just dream of, because again, a lot of these will barrier to selecting into Lancet to any higher journals. It's not impossible, it's just a little bit refining. And that's where unity, I'm very glad I met you here, but there's a lot of people like us who had to come forward and say, you know what, let's do this together. And if we do it, I'm sure we'll make it to the standards which is expected from any science.
Thank you.
Yeah, very wonderful. This is a very, very important point. I think this definitely needs a lot of work, specifically when you're talking about uh, including the part of paper writing, writing. These kind of things will help people to understand the implicacies of, as well as what are the problems that we have in writing. And the other point which I very liked it a lot is about terminology translations. There are a lot of things that have been, so the problem with the Vedic texts and the Ayurveda and the scriptures is that those people in their own bent of mind, living in that space with their cognitive skills, have used certain words which have to be interpreted in many, many forms, and they can have many interpretations. Like very beautifully said, the ojas can be related with the endocrine responses, the other things, the ama can be related with oxidative stress, which makes a lot of sense actually. But then these words have to be standardized by some uh, institutions, by governing bodies, where they can be taken up as a standard for the people to understand and take it forward. And these issues, that is why, come up in a grade that they are not being followed up in different journals where people want to give, and that is why the standard lack of standardization comes on the basis of unpublished or lack of publications from Ayurveda. Another thing that I wanted to ask you, Dr. Neha and then Dr. Anukul, is that what do you think is, because you both agreed upon the evidence-based studies that a practitioner can do, what according to you can be the best way to work upon? Because as there is a standardization of, okay, you have pain, you take this analgesics, you are having acidity, you're taking antacids, right? But in Ayurveda, there are so many things and parameters. Now, what worked and what fit into that space is also a very difficult thing to adjust. Like, for example, if I have a Vikriti where I have diagnosed somebody as with a Vata dosha, and based on that, I'm giving a treatment to a person for some diseases in relation to that, with medicine, with yoga, with lifestyle, with food, with meditation. Now, where can the parameters can be set to standardize these kind of things? Because there's so many pointers in standardizing that, whereas in the other medicine system, we have a direct target hit drug interventions. Over to you, Dr. Neha, and then I'll follow up with Dr. Nupur. Yes.
I would just say we are looking just one part, even in the medicine. So let's say just pain. It's never just the analgesic. If I go to GP, we all go. We
Yeah.
are always referred to physiotherapy. There are 6 departments we are referred if you have chronic pain. So physiotherapy comes straight away. We are recommended for exercise, regular walk exercise. Then we are referred as a chronic pain to psychotherapy or mental health teams to make sure CBT courses. Then we have, of course, painkillers as a management, but we are always given a guidelines that not to take it until it's essential, but as an acute management, but chronic, of course. But non-pharmacological treatment is always the first choice, even in the medicine, whether we talk about diabetes, hypertension, you name it. This is where we all start off, and medication is temporarily given just to manage again the bigger relieving symptom, blocking the pain pathways, but reducing inflammation. So again, if you see the biomedical framework, we're managing into medicine, that's again not a single part. And then again, the community support, social prescribing, that extends to all the way to help the patients of chronic pain to any lifestyle disorders. Now, this is the same framework for Ayurveda. Here, physiotherapy is replaced in yoga therapy. Here, the Sattvavajay Chikitsa, probably, I'm talking about psychotherapy. Here, again, the analgesic to everything, I'm talking about herbs, probably. And then lifestyle, your own, taking your own responsibility. Then self-management is the core of both science as simultaneously. And this is where physicians constantly work to say, you got to manage this. You don't have to live on this. You have to manage it. So here Vaidya is doing that part in his own way, and GP is doing his own way to take responsibility that you got to work on the exercise. You have to go physiotherapy. You have to work on your stress levels and water, food, inflammation. So I don't see this as one single shot, even in medicine. So during the years of research, we have developed that framework already in place. So we are not talking about those protocols anymore because it's already set. Ayurveda, we are talking about those protocols because that's not set yet. But if you compare it, they're going hand in hand. So just my one question to all of us as a science doctors, as a physicians, does every time you have heard a physicist telling the chemist to prove your science to me? We both know that we are different science, all proven together. In my own way, I'm proven, and I'm not questioning chemistry and he's not questioning physics, but then we don't prove to each other, do we? We are having a parallel scientific world to support each other. So how we are questioning, you prove Ayurveda.
Yeah, but
and
that is what is the problem. The thing is that so what you said is absolutely right. I agree with that. That they when a practitioner prescribes, there are a lot of non-pharmacological things that as a modalities he is suggesting, but they are also standardized. In Ayurveda, these things are not standardized. If I mention somebody
Amrita.
a Sattva Chikitsa, if I mention, that has to be proven in a way in many forms actually. That's what I'm trying to say. So that thing comes up as a difficult venture for a person to make another one and publish that work that yes, I'm doing a Sattva Abjay Chikitsa, and through Sattva Abjay Chikitsa, I have found that these kind of cognitive benefits have been resulted in the patient. And I think that is why what you mentioned, Dr. Neha, that the things that come up with the publication as well. You are absolutely right in that way, that I find that these two paths are very different. But then when it comes to publication, to standardize as per the parameters of what I mentioned, the scientific standards, you have to follow the rules as per the scientific research protocols. And in that, the terminologies of Ayurveda, they create a big ground of what is true about it. So, what are your recommendations on that? What can people do? Now your talk would be a very end on with a beneficial talk for all the
Yes.
Ayurveda experts, because everybody is having this problem.
Yes, and this is where I want to just summarize it to a very quick one and saying it that we don't need to do anything else to do it. We have it. Now, very simply, how do we standardize all this into the standard medical practice? We didn't do different research. It was part of the practice when GPs thought, okay, we are sending to physiotherapists, benefiting. We need to send more. Here we are sending it to yoga. Now, how many people in my community, let's say, when I say my community, it's a virtual community, patients. I run 7 days a week yoga session right now, or a different yoga teachers that people are going there. I'm just observing, I'm listening to them, and I'm wondering every day, just half an hour yoga that's helping them to manage their pain levels to this level. So is that yoga not already proving in the practice? Now, my part is only to collect one fine day. If I decide, I just have to go into one of the classroom and say, I want all of you to give me a feedback. And they write the feedback. I'll convert it to the numbers. And it's that simple and easy at times. When we are talking about practice-based data, a doctor can do that by taking feedbacks. We are all filling feedbacks in GP practices, right? This is how we are doing it here. And we can go retrospectively, we can analyze it, and ethics will be not a barrier because it's retrospective. We just have to understand the preliminary proof of concept here. Yoga can be simply taken like observations to the asking patients. The same way Sattva Chikitsa, I did 4 weeks program with Dr. Sauli Datta. I think I missed her today. But she did an amazing program with this, and 6 weeks what she did on Arogyam community with 15 patients. Each one of them is doing wonderfully well using the simple tools she integrated, and now none of them has come back to psychotherapy group. So I will take as an evidence form of effectiveness there. So these simple practices has shown the tremendous outcome. Now, you're right. The challenge is here is somebody has to capture, gather, write it down. Now, writing down can be a setback for Ayurveda practitioners because again, their practice is different. They're taking care of that. Even doctors can't write, until unless they're trained or they can do this or they're in medical university end of it, they're all right. But a practitioner is too busy with patient care. They don't have time, and it's understandable. So we got to step in. Somebody as a partner organization had to work together to gather these data while they are doing the practice. We gather and follow the data. That's where the registries, we call it practice-based PBRNs. We set up, 2 years back, I set up first PBRN of Ayurveda in UK. Informally, that is, because again, I was working with practitioner. I wanted to gather this formally. This PBRN is only the first registry I hold right now, and that I can gather, I can collect, and I can share it with each one of us to work together without, again, confidentiality, data protection. It is all safe to do. It's numbers, and we also publish those onto public registries as well. We all can gather details from there. So all the available data we have, we can start putting things together. So Dr. Swami Anukulji is here. He may be interested in pain, post-rehab, recovery, whatever, you name it. And then we can start digging the data. We can start pulling the practitioners. We can gather those details, and you, I can do the wonders in our writings to take it to peer review. As simple as that, that we need best of the two minds together, who is talking Ayurveda, doing Ayurveda, and the one who is understanding and translating correctly under his supervision, of course, so that we take it the right information forward and we publish it. Peer review is no ghost, is not going to hurt us as long as we know that what we are dealing with. We are dealing with science. So let's talk science. For aside, right now, languages and every challenge is to put aside and think of a science to take forward. We all know what to do, and we can do that.
Thank you, Dr. Neha. Thank you so much.
I'll let
Dr.
Dr.
Anukul.
Anukul speak later. I'll go on and on then.
Dr.
Thank you.
Anukul, your take before we move to Dr. Naveen Gupta. Yes.
The beginning. Experience. I'm also a medical legal expert and I go to the courts and we have these arguments. And one of the things ultimately comes down to the fact that the judge usually asks, what is your experience? How did it really work? And frankly speaking, most of the doctors don't have any experience. They will say, this is I see so many patients and they tend to do well with this. But similarly, another consultant will simultaneously say, no, that doesn't work. It has worked in a very different way. But when it comes to real data, then nobody has it because they say, is that your standard practice? So there is something called balithos. There's a lots of legal terms behind it and a whole lot of stuff. But the reality is the quantum of information collected in each of these sections are quite different. And the way of the language that is spoken in Ayurveda is different. So there is something called evidence-based medicine. There's something called value-based medicine, which is that's what I actually tend to work on. But there's something called narrative-based medicine. And the narrative-based medicine is what actually we're looking out for. If a particular person, and there's a word in our medicine called functional disorder. Now, I said, what do you mean by functional disorder? It sounds very good and sophisticated. In reality, it is basically saying that we do not understand it. And let us be and say that, yes, we don't know many things. And that's exactly what my clinic goes by. That, yes, we have done all this particular treatment or whatever it is, but does not necessarily always work out right. So we just have to acknowledge that we don't know everything, number one. And we also should acknowledge that there are other systems of medicine available and the data is available. So as I was telling in the beginning, we all say that I tend to stick to my literature. In reality, when you say I say we have just examined our literature, not many other literature available for thousands of years. So why do you not go and investigate those literature as well? So it's important that as a scientist, we actually open our mind rather than close it down. So I think Dr. Neha has given some very information. Frankly, that's one of my things that I want to work on in the immediate future. And because I've been handling these patients with chronic pain forever, and unfortunately don't land up anywhere because it's not merely this. It is social factors, psychological factors, biosocial psychological issues.
Yeah.
And in fact, patients say that nobody even wants to listen to us. So I'm able to discharge many patients simply by saying that these are the issues which we need to address. And frankly speaking, I also use Vedanta in my treatment system to find out why they are going through that particular sufferings. So, and how they can address the problems that they are facing in their day-to-day life. So I think I will stop there. There's so much to it. I would love to talk to Dr. Neha Sharma sometime soon because that's what I want to start working on.
Narrative, what you said about narrative, this is exactly the narratives, what I was saying about the patients. And I think that's exactly what you speak my mind. Just before we end up, the Ayurveda is the only therapeutics which we all are looking right now as a challenging factor, which is called culturally responsive therapeutics. So the cultures of our core, what we are challenging in chronic pain management to mental health and trauma recovery, what we are suffering mostly to deal with in clinical practice. And we are now talking about culturally responsive mental health therapeutics. And that's the rescue for us, that if we look into Ayurveda as a culturally responsive therapeutics, I think we have our answers for this complicated condition, and especially South Asian communities, which are another challenges in the diverse communities. So I'll take my pause here. Thank you, Amrita. Thank you, Dr. Ankul.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Neha, for joining us. And please stay around. We will be having more chit chats. Thank you, Dr. Anukul. We'll be having more chit chats with you. I'd like to thank Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni specifically for making this wonderful hour of the episode of ours, where you have brought so many people, and there had been a lot of things that Dr. Neha put forward for Ayurveda practitioners to work on. And I think it's miles and miles to go ahead to work on with the narrative systems as well as the functional systems and cultural based evidences, which I think is a collective thing which has to be taken forward from here. Dr. Bhairav, your comments before we move on with Dr. Naveen Gupta. Over to you. Thank you.
Yes. Dr. Amrita, such a wonderful presentation. All of the expertise had a great experience and it sounds good. So I thank you, all of you. It's 10th Ayurveda Day we celebrate in the 23rd of September. And this is a good sign for Ayurveda promotion and propagation entire the world. So this is my message for the people. We can collaborate with each other, and then Ayurveda is good. Ayurveda is the science of life, but we need to work together, and then Ayurveda will develop more. That's my thought. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot to Dr. Ved Prakash Ayurveda College and the principal of that college as well. And a bunch of thanks to you, Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni, for becoming a part of this episode. Thank you. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Namaste. Thank you.
Namaste. It's time to move from India to London again, not in London, in fact. Global namaste to you, Dr. Naveen Gupta. Where are you at present? And then I'll mention the place. Just a second. Yeah. Yes, please. Can you unmute yourself?
Oh, okay. So, global namaste to everyone. And
global namaste, Dr. Naveen Gupta.
Ji is so nice, and Nihat Sharma, I know very well, and she presented so good. So, I think when they both were talking, so I feel myself very, very low that how can I speak to such stalwarts who are talking about etymology here or terminology which we should use. The thing is that that's very, very correct when we were talking about the oxidative stress or when we're talking about the metabolism as Agni. But it is also, I want to point out here, bringing few words to and to an encyclopedia. Are we doing justice to that? So if I'm saying Agni and I'm talking about biological fire or metabolic fire or metabolism, am I not doing injustice? I'm thinking myself, although I have full respect and I totally agree and totally on the same page as Dr. Neha Sharma was and Dr. Anukul Goswami is. And then we were talking about the oxidative stress and neuroendocrine or immunostressors. So, and then we were talking about the sattva vaja chikitsa. So, all these words, beautiful words we were talking about. And is it about the mastery of the mind or the thought or uncalled for thoughts should be redirected to the positive thoughts? So let me bring another word to it that is in Ayurveda is rasayana. And nowadays I'm working very, very in some good projects all over Europe about reverse aging. In Ayurveda, as far as etymology is concerned, terminology is concerned, rasayana, so you can just say it's a chemistry or it's a alchemy, or you can even say that rasayana, we are talking something about the biochemistry. But here we are talking about the reverse aging. Rasayana in Ayurveda it's not just a drug or a therapy. It's a system. It's a comprehensive and a very specialized package of measures covering the entire life process and its proper appreciation. When we talk about the entire life process or entire lifespan, then let me bring back a very like Neha and Anukulji was talking about very basic things. So it's the basic sutra of Ayurveda where we begin, and I think I'm not sure, but not less than 1,000 Europeans, Swiss, Dutch, Belgians, French, Italians, they speak this sutra, which I'm speaking for you now. And I'm talking about all these students which I was teaching in the last 3 decades here in Europe. So, hitta hitam sukham dukham ayus tasya hita hitam manam cha yach cha tatroktam yach Ayurveda sa uchyate. It is talking about the 4 main aspects. Hitta, that is beneficial. Ahita, what is non-beneficial. Sukha, what is happiness. Dukha, what is not happiness or sorrow. So all Ayurveda science, from the day of the conception till the 16th samskara, which we call Antyeshti samskara. The first samskara is Garbhadhan samskara, the last one is Antyeshti samskara, and I'm not saying that after 16th samskara we stop, because the samskara starts from there also to prepare for the next life, because we believe in rebirthing. So, and then we also believe in gross body, subtle body, and causal body. Sthul Sharir, Sukshma Sharir, and the Karan Sharir. So let me come back to the reverse aging that I was talking about. So you can divide this conveniently, operating on the physical sphere, on the physical body, and those operating on the psychological sphere. Those which influence the physical plane are directed to achieve what? What we need to achieve with the rasayana. Rasayana means the rejuvenative. I can just translate it terminology point of view. That we are talking about the longevity, we are talking about the rejuvenation, we are talking about the detoxification, and also at the same time we are talking about reverse aging or healthy aging, you can say. So this is the most important topic which came to mind after because I'm also entering into that age. I've already entered into 66th year of my age. So that's why I'm also concerned about myself also. How can I go for reverse aging or healthy aging? So in the physical plane, like prevention of diseases, that's the most important. Prevention of diseases, I'm not talking about lifestyle disorder here or any particular disease, but prevention of any disease, that's the most first one in the rasayana I will take into consideration. Imparting immunity, that's the second one. Preservation of health, that is third one. When we say health, then also another, I don't want to enter into many words and etymology, like what is health? Health is swastha. Swa means me, myself. Stha means stay. If I stay in myself, I'm healthy. If I'm not staying in myself, if I'm thinking all the time what you're thinking about me, how I'm dressed and how I'm talking about, and if what the critic will think about it, so then I'm already in disease state. So I'm happy. So I told all my students, I was sitting so comfortably with my kurta pajama on the table with my legs, and it was not European way of teaching, even when I'm in tie, so my tie is like this, and I'm just talking, and around the stage I'm moving here and there. So, and they were not expecting this. They expect a classroom structure, but I bring them to that structure where the guru or the teacher or the master is a little bit staying on the higher side, and the pupils are sitting all in the half circular, like a half moon shape. Isn't it so beautiful that this was the classroom structure at that time? Because why? Because from the teacher to the student, it's equidistant. Because the teacher, and nowadays what is happening? So their classroom structure, the front line, second line, third line, fourth line, and then who will be reached, who will not be reached, and who will ask question, who will not. That's a big trouble. Initially in the Vedic times, it was not the case. It was half moon structure. So teacher is available to each and everyone at equidistant. So these kind of things, when we speak about the preservation of health, promotion of health, treatment of diseases, and prolonging youth. One may ask a simple question, why we are talking about prolonging youth? Why we are not talking about the prolonging the childhood? Why we are not talking about that? We are talking about prolonging youth, and when we come to the old age, then we are talking about the reverse aging, but we are not talking about the prolonging childhood. Exactly, in Ayurveda, we don't want that. We don't want to promote childhood, prolong childhood, because we want that the kapha stage, which is the childhood stage, transforms into the pitta stage, which is the youthful stage, and the most of the life we should have in the pitta stage, which is the fire, which is just the expression of all aura, energy, everything's expression of that pitta, because it all depends on digestion and metabolism in that case. So now we are talking about the prolonging youth. If we are prolonging our youth, so still at 60, we could feel youthful. Still at 70, we could feel youthful. So that is the whole idea of Rasayana Chikitsa. Then delaying aging. So we have to delay the aging, because as you know, first of all, I'm sorry, I'm not boasting of anything myself, my health. I never colored my hair until today. I never used a single dye, and hardly I use any shampoo. I've never used shampoo in my life. If I use something which is neem shampoo, and also the highest quality one, which we produce here in Netherlands. So right now I'm speaking from Belgium. It's my home, it's my practice, it's my school, it's everything is here in my in my home here. So which is my home for the last more than 25 years. And then what is the one main thing remaining here about the lifespan is the improving the lifespan. And Ayurveda talks about the total lifespan. So beneficial part, non-beneficial part, happiness and sorrow. Between the non-beneficial to health and to the beneficial to health, it's a long process. And in this long process, it is Ayurveda. So Ayurveda brings that beautiful. First, Ayurveda understands what is non-beneficial to our health at that particular time of life, time. If you are teen, according to that, and also seasonal, also daily regimen. So we have a set of rules for daily regimen, seasonal regimen, according to sex, according to, like, for example, we cannot behave the same way to a lady. I cannot say the same way when she's in menstruation phase or when she's not in menstruation phase. And if you go deeper, the modern medicine will really become very crazy with us, because they will never think of, they will never come to a point that in the cycle of a woman, there is a proliferative phase and there is a secretive phase, and the diet and the food, drinks, lifestyle, as per Ayurvedic way of thinking is completely different in both phases. So then they will say, you're too crazy. So in 1.5 weeks, I have to follow this diet. Another 1.5 weeks, you have to follow this diet. In the menstruation period, I have to follow this diet. And post menstruation, also I cannot, in the first day of, then I cannot follow this. So I cannot follow the Ayurvedic rules. Then if you cannot follow the Ayurvedic rules, then you have to feel sorrow. And it is not beneficial to your health. So adapting to Ayurveda for me means at this point of time, after this, all these things which are going on in the world today, the Rasayan Chikitsa, the reverse aging process, it is the best to understand. So this is how with 7-8 principles which I talked in the reverse aging, that's what I can talk. And then I will try to take a pause. And if there is something I need to be asked from me, I can answer what I've done now. And I'm not prepared for anything, but I can answer anything. Please, sir.
Thank you very much. I've got one question.
Yes, Dr. Anukul, please go ahead.
I think there is a particular book, I don't know if you have read, the Sanskrit non-translated. Sanskrit, this cannot be translated, but similarly we should have a particular word, because all Sanskrit words that is based on which the entire Ayurveda is written is 3 meanings. One is Adi Bhautik.
Yes.
That is what it really is. Then Ayurvedic. That is, it's got an underlying meaning underneath it, and it has got an element of you're trying to respect something in a different way. And Adhyatmic, that means it's a very, very deeper meaning, what is as a consequence. Unfortunately, the conventional medicine does not take into account. In fact, it is completely Bhautik, and it does not have Adhyatmic concept or Vedic concept at all. So I think that is why, just as we have got a book called Sanskrit non-translables, similarly we should have in Ayurveda, what does that particular word mean, and a full description of it. Because conventional medicine will not be able to understand the correlation between all these things, which, however, interestingly, scientists understand, but not the modern medicine. Because modern medicine is still in the Newtonian phase. It is still in the old phase of science. It is still not advanced well enough to be able to incorporate other complexities.
Thank you so much, sir, because you are the one who is bringing it outside that Excel sheet.
Now, I also wanted to ask one question, and I mean, I was burning to ask this question for a long, long time, but I know it will be slightly out of line.
Please.
Dr. Vishnu Nampurthi, is it? Dr. Vishnu. He talked about dharma and karma also, and how they influence your health, your life, and the things that are happening. I just wondered, and I'm just asking completely out of the way, of what you call astrological sciences and Vedic sciences in Ayurveda.
So, first of all, sir, thank you very much. And first, I will say that when you were mentioning about Adi Bhautik, then you mentioned about the Adhyatmik. And I just want to add one more thing. You missed the third one. That is called Adi Devik. So Adi Bhautik, Adi Devik, Adhyatmik. So it's the 3 tribes. So with that, then I come back to your Dharam and Karam. So let us go back to Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the first from the first chapter, first shloka, which Dhritarashtra has asked only one question in the whole Bhagavad Gita. So that is Dhritarashtra Vacha, Dharam Kshetre Kuru Kshetre Samveta Yudhisravaha Mamka Pandavacha Vaikim Kurvata Sanjaya. So this, when we know this, and I can elaborate for the audience here and for you, dear sir, so then I will tell you that it is the whole Ayurveda is samahit, it's inclusive in this very first verse. Because it is calling about Dharam Kshetra, it is calling about Karam Kshetra, and to whom? Who is asking? A blind man is asking, and who's a king also, blind man also, and who is favoring his own sons, and who is asking the intuitive mind, Sanjaya. So this is all is incorporated in this sutra. And precisely answering to your, in fact, I missed your the last part of this dharam and karma. And what's your question exactly, so that I can
Is there
precise
any
answer.
place? Is there any place for what do you call astrologers?
Yes.
Dharmic, what do you call,
Yes, sir.
results might
Very
also be.
beautiful, very beautiful. You have taken this topic in a very, and in fact, sir, I'm very pleased to say to you, I'm entering into that phase of Ayurveda, that I'm entering into the Vedic technologies and Vedic sciences. And what is that? So let me bring back to you Gandharva Veda, the music therapy. Let me come back to you, Dhanur Veda. Dhanu Veda is the Veda of Dhanush, Dhanura, and it is the armory, and it is the basically the whole Marma science of Ayurveda is coming from Dhanur Veda. And the whole music therapy, Sare Gama Padhani Sa Pa Sa Ni Dha Pa Ma Ga Re Sa, all this Rishabh, every single node is coming from Ayurveda. So it's all basically it's all for this. And then you talked about the Jyotish Vidya. Then you're talking about, and then we have to include Vastu, and this is all included in Vedas. So all these parallel disciplines, this is all about Ayurveda. So at this moment, we can say that Ayurveda and Vedic technologies and allied Vedic sciences. This is how I could address your point of view. But I want to say that I'm working upon Ramayana in human physiology, Mahabharata in human physiology, Srimad Bhagavad Gita in human physiology. So every single text we know as Aranyaka, Brahman, Nyaya, Vaisheshik, Darshana, Vyakarna. So every single thing, Vyakarna is very, very special subject. And when you are talking about this translation of Dr. Vishnu ji, I must say to you, I consult always Shabd Kalpadrum and Vachaspatyam. So this is the most authentic encyclopedia of Ayurveda terminology. So with these words, I hope I have answered your question, sir.
Sure.
Sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Naveen Gupta and Dr. Anukul. Dr. Naveen Gupta, what is your message for the people before we go to Dr. Dhanada in US?
What is the message for the people? The message for the people is come back to Ayurveda, come back to nature, come back to Ayurveda.
Mm-hmm. That's wonderful.
Is that sufficient?
And what are the two? No, what are the two principles of Ayurveda that you follow in your own personal life?
Stay happy and love yourself. When you love yourself, then you will know that how to love everybody else. Because people are loving every single thing, they're not loving themselves. They keep on saying, I love you, I love you, I love you. Did they ever say that? Did anybody try to say that I love myself? So in Netherlands, we speak, I can speak Netherlands also, I can speak Deutsch and French also. So in Netherlands, we say, ik hou van mij. I love myself. So first start loving yourself, because when you start loving yourself, then you will keep on looking all the healthy aspects from the daily life, right from the beginning of when you come out of your bed. So because all the Devi Devtas are in your hand, so just recite some mantras. Karagre vaste Lakshmi, Karmadhe Saraswati, Karmule tu Govinda, Prabhate Karsadarshina. Samudra Vasne Devi, Parvat Stan Mandali, Vishnu Patni Namastubhyam, Pad Sparsham Shamaswami. Which you start your day with the mantras, so that you are thanking the whole universe that you have given me one more day to breathe. Thank you so much. Never wake up in the morning with a complaint that I have a pain, I could not sleep good, I have a little bit shoulder pain and a little bit headache, and my eyes are not good. So so never wake up with a complaint. Just wake up with a beautiful, blessed thought that I'm the happy one and I'm the blessed one, that the God has given me one more day to breathe. and be thankful. That's the, I can only say that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Global Namaste to you, Dr. Dhanada. As we move from UK to United States of America and Global Namaste, good morning to you, Dr. Dhanada.
Global Namaste, Amrita ji. Global Namaste to all. Thank you so much for having me. How is
And wishes
everyone?
for the Ayurveda Day.
Yes, grand wishes for celebration of 10th Ayurveda Day this year. And it's phenomenal, lot of celebrations going on everywhere. So thank you so much.
Yeah. And what are your takeaway messages for the people? Like what do you think in today's time Ayurveda is and where it is moving? And as you are founder and president of Ashtanga Ayurveda and Panchakarma Wellness Center in USA, how have people taken Ayurveda? Do they love Ayurveda, a particular aspect of Ayurveda, or they follow some tips from that? What is your belief in that, and what all things have to be done? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you must have asked more than 25 sub questions altogether in one sentence. You are so apt and pro in this. Well, I will try to take that as fragmentations and try to justice for all of it. Okay.
Sure.
As a 25 years experience outside India practicing Ayurveda and of course integrative medicine, I feel like Ayurveda has gone way exponentially, effortlessly into the cycles of evolution from a broader perspective of diet lifestyle to narrowing into hyper personalization, where we are doing more AI based and more technology analytical studies, and those reflections on the people has become very significant because Ayurveda talks about something very phenomenal and very conceptual that only comes in Ayurveda is about Purusha and Prakriti, as we know, is the individual and the universe. And that's why the theme the sages even thought a lot before about Ayurveda for people and planets is basically what we call in Ayurveda Yat Pindi Tat Brahmande. Right? So basically, the sages of them has established Ayurveda on the foundation of cosmic science, where your mind, your body, your society, your nature, your cosmic science, everything connects, and that's where Purusha and Prakriti has the reflections of each other, and they mirrored together in the environment, and people started this understanding, especially at my level. I feel post pandemic, people considering seasonal routines, people considering daily rhythms, people considering looking into their balance to heal themselves, to radiate the well being with their family, with their community, taking time for the society. I have seen more of a time frame. I was listening to somebody's talk yesterday, I don't remember, a very renowned person in Vedic astrology, and they mentioned that the Kala, the Ganana, the time chakra, the Kala chakra is actually moving fast. So everybody of us feel like time is just passing so faster than before because we are not really nature resilience, and we find ourselves growing and revolving on all other these outer world rather than looking into something called Sabhaya Abhyantara Shuchihi. That internal environment to enhance is what people are really seeking. For the planet, definitely, I would say Ayurveda has much more message. Like in Ayurveda, we believe that, as Navinji was also mentioning, what we called on health balance is dhatu samyam swasthyam, right? Your health is equilibrium. So does we also say that hita hitam sukham dukkam. We take mind microcosm to microcosm harmony into the picture. While we also say that the verse that with the planet is in Charaka Samhita, Adhyay 1, I remember doing this shloka is Annahi Bhutanam Jeshtam Tasmadannam Praja Praja Jivanam Jivananam Cha Tadannam Dharane Tatram, which means the food derived from the plants and the earth is the foremost sustainer of all beings. It's the very life that the creature, the living creatures and beloved Mother Earth is become one with me. And Charaka says that for the plants as a life medicine, where the idea of having Aushadohi Praninam Pranaha, medical plants are the very life, or herbal plants are the very life force that needs for survival. You know, all of what these messages are is that Ayurveda is for the people and for the planet, and we have somewhere really experiencing this in today's world. Like if there is no sustainability, if there's no environmental health we take care, then there's a doubt. And we just came out of the biggest makeover of our earth or our own existence. Is the smallest animal like COVID viruses can disturb the whole well-being of the human existence. And that is why manavanam hitayaiva tishtanti natra samshaya. The science of Ayurveda is for the welfare of humanity. There is no doubt about that. And this shows that in today's future world, as you asked me one of the question, what would be the future? So I would say we are at the crossroads of having this AI development technology coming into our Ayurveda, which is very personalized, Prakruti based, and I hope this genome of understanding, where maybe we will take this AI technology developed and Ayurveda's principle together, and then we could create for our patients, for our community, a very hyper personalized regime. You know, it's a picturing this as food become medicine, plants become more healers, and people become more inseparable from the nature. That's what I believe Ayurveda will be in future. You know, that's what I wanted to really feel, that in the celebration of Ayurveda Day, we are vigilant to observe this change and evolving the Ayurveda.
And so, what are the common principles that people must follow from Ayurveda? What are the simpler ones, and which one do you follow personally? Which one do you like to follow personally?
This could be the best message given by my guru, Dr. Pratap Joshi ji, when I asked him the same question, and I follow that very significantly in my life also. He said the verse, and we all know that is Ayurvedeshu Vidheya Paramadaraha. Have you heard about this? It's the first when we learn, right? So the profound meaning of the Charaka Shloka that I follow as a principle is those who are devoted to Ayurveda must be vigilant and never be negligent. Is when you are a believer of Ayurveda, you are a passionate about Ayurveda, you are a healer of Ayurveda. The direct instructions given by the sages, they says that Ayurveda is not just a theory. Okay, it requires a discipline, it requires a careful practice, it requires a responsibility for not only the healers and patients, but the approach is more of a experiential awareness. So for example, I will tell you, if I want to prescribe a Panchakarma procedure to my patient, Charaka has mentioned that a healer, a Vaidya, should actually experience that first. If I am having that responsibility, I am having that passion, parama adar to Ayurveda's dinacharya and rutucharya, have I practiced that? How much I myself able to scale it up and proudly say that yes, I get up 5 a.m. And I have always put that myself into that question, like out of 5 days, how many times I am able to do that. So that makes me eligible. Videya paramadara, buddhi, that tells your mind and body that what you practicing in yourself, then you are eligibility increases as a healer to guide your patients. And that is a sadhak and sadhana type. And I feel that Ayurveda's approach for healers and patients must be with that respect, with that awareness, with that parama adara, with that upper passionate, not having any negligence towards it. So this is what I practice every day and ask myself, mirror myself into the scale, like no one is perfect, but how much of Ayurveda principles you are indulging yourself into your own life.
That's really wonderful.
And
And
one,
what do you think? Yes, yes, Dr. Anukul, you have a question. Let's
I,
let's have your comments
I,
first before I move further. Yes, please.
I just have one comment on the artificial intelligence,
Yeah.
and that is about uh, artificial intelligence is a very awkward tool, and I think there's going to be a lot of caution because I've been using it for quite some time.
Mm.
I've also done a course on it, and I've been and in fact, in my next meeting in some other place, I'll be getting an artificial intelligence person to talk about dharma and artificial intelligence. And it's a very pertinent thing only because if the artificial intelligence will lead you to something wrong. And the biggest thing about artificial intelligence is to be able to check how much it is correct. And therefore, to be able to find that out, you have got to be a good expert because many of us can use artificial intelligence in the courts. And you'll be surprised how often some of the solicitors have been caught for giving wrong references. And they found that it would be given by the artificial intelligence. Therefore, in the court, we have to be clearly stating also in our document that I've used artificial intelligence as one of the means of completing my documentation. And it's very, very important because artificial intelligence can misguide you as well. So that's why you have to have a better expert. It can misguide you.
Very true. I feel the integration of AI serve Ayurveda, or Dharma guide the AI, or Ayurveda gives the AI purpose, is very ultimate goal to remind ourselves that uh, the data is not everything, or analytical understanding in AI is not everything, but it's more of a accessible, customizable guide with the dharma. So dharma that ensures that technology empowers the healing, inclusivity, and sustainability. It's not the exploitation or harm to any kind. That we have to preserve, and that is where a human mind will be upper hand. When it comes to AI, they are saying that AI will take over most of the human jobs, or most of, but the skill and wisdom based guidance will be sustainable going forward. For example, there will be more jobs of a plumber, and there are more jobs of being electrician. That definitely is something that do not harm with the AI. I think will be the ultimate goal, to access the AI with the utmost kindness, the utmost action of the truth, the dharma guided by AI. That's where I feel the Ayurveda's wisdom will be more accessible to worldwide.
Yeah, I agree to this point. In fact, very good point, Dr. Anukul. Uh, the thing is that the dependency on Ayurveda, AI, as well as the blind faith on AI itself is not right, because ultimately AI will be feeding what is being fed to its processors, right? So in at the background, what we are working on and how those things can be better interpreted, your intellect, as Dr. Dhanada said, can oh, can explain and versatile add a versatility to it in relation to the context of what has been asked by it. And that's where we give it, so it cannot be taken as an aptavachan or an aptopdesha that is there, but then using your own logics on where in which context these things have been talked about is very, very essential.
Yes, yes. I think what we are looking in AI usage in Ayurveda is personally, as Ayurved physician, I would say it's more predictable science. It will become more analytical assistance to our own practice, and that is going to be very ethically strong when it comes into the picture of wisdom of balance that Ayurveda wants to establish, the balance in the nature, in the spirit, and in your own physical body. So if I have a good analysis of a season, I know now temperatures, I know so many details about the nature, then how can I make my own body's parameters to match, to make that genome versus the versified, diversified nature's rhythm with my rhythm. If my heartbeat is at a certain rate, how could I, by hugging the tree, calm down that? And those could be more analytical versions of ethical actions of how the integration of AI versus making the body balance more and look into more analytical and predictable way. Yes, that is established now to proven that hugging trees in a certain way helps my palpitations or anxiety calm down. And by saying that, then we have a predictable understanding, and that will be more powerful tool. That's what I am thinking will happen to our foods. Uh, we will uh, we will also, but in this process I agree with you, what is happening is we are losing a cognitive power, buddhi, because we are immediately asking the questions to everyone. We don't not necessarily remember the phone numbers of probably your spouse, maybe but do you remember more than 5 people's phone number nowadays? And that's the question, is we are losing in a snap this because of the AI, that we depend so much on them that we are losing the sense and the neuromuscular act, and that should be something very preserved, especially growing kids. Like in my house, kids ask like, why do I need a best handwriting, where you are going to use it, and that's the question, is what is the answer for that? So that is why, to preserve your
Yeah.
buddhi, you have to have your best handwriting. That's the tool.
Mm, yeah, that's very nice. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Dhanada. Before we wind up, and we are about to close this episode of today with a thank note, and with that thank note, I would request you to close this episode with the shloka from your side, right? Um, Thank you, Dr. Anupul, for being with us. And thank you, Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni, who has made complete hour of production of the episode, as well as our guests who have joined today and made this episode, again, a big success. We all wish you a very beautiful Ayurveda celebration. You may the principles of Ayurveda be a part of your life. May they bring longevity. May they bring a lot of happiness, as well as a spiritual insight for every being to live a happy, healthy, and peaceful life. So, thank you so much for that. Dhanada, can you conclude this episode with any mantra? Yes.
Yes, since we all celebrating Ayurveda Day, all of you know that Bhagwan Dhanvantari is the god of Ayurveda. He is also incarnation of Lord Vishnu. And Dhanvantari Stavan is very apt for reciting today for Ayurveda's God to bless us with the health and wealth and prosperity. So here we go. Um, Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Dhanvantaraye Amruta Kalashahastaya Sarvamaya Vinashaya Trailokyanataya Shri Mahalakshmi Pataye Namaha. Om Namami Dhanvantari Adidevam. Namami Dhanvantari Adidevam. Namami Dhanvantari Adidevam. Surasurairvanditapadapadmam Loke Jararuk Bhayamrutyunashanam Datarmisham Vividaushadhinam Datarmisham Vividaushadhinam. Om Shri Dhanvantaraye Namaha. Hari Om. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you so
Global
much.
Namaste, Amrita. What
Hmm.
a what a wonderful session. Me and Nishit were
Oh, you
watching.
are still there.
Yeah, Amrita, you have stopped.
Okay, thank you.
Amrita, you have stopped recording, but go to the host and stop the live stream as well. So go to the host. We are still outside. People can hear us. Go to the host tools and stop live streaming. When you press it, you will stop it.